Got to tweet it out. Advertising and whatnot. All right. So you guys are there. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we simply just stopped in the middle of combat, right? So
Yeah.
it should be Chip's turn. And you guys discovered all the prisoners that are all in those alcoves there. So what would you like to do?
Okay.
I need my map.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll give everybody the map here. If you ever want to get the map without me sharing it out to you, you guys can, on your character sheet, you can double click the picture that's on the right hand side, and it'll open up the map that your character's on.
Okay.
So that's a cool little tip. Okay, so yeah, Chip, you're drawing a circle. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna cast my last spell that I have, and I'm just gonna put my finger up to my mouth as if I'm shushing somebody and cast silence over the giant hole. And silence is a 10-minute concentration spell, such that no sound that we make will disturb what's happening down in the pit.
No sound can go through the silence.
It says, okay, so any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune from thunder damage. It also says, for the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through the 20-foot radius sphere.
Awesome. Okay, so you basically just took care of the problem. That's awesome. So now you guys will be able to freely go in and speak with these prisoners, and they see you. Silence doesn't have a visual component, right? You can just, I mean, it doesn't create a black circle or anything. It just it's not visible, right? So the prisoners won't know you've done that, but when you guys go in there, you can explain to them that's what you've done. So you'll avoid the bats coming out, and there's like hundreds of them down there. You guys could tell when you made your perception roll that there was a lot of them. So you guys are basically able to go in and meet these villagers and introduce yourselves, and they're very grateful that you're there to save them. And one guy tells you that his name is Morak Urgray. No, it's Urgay, no R. Urgay. He's Urgay. And he let's see, he and a bunch of his guards were fled here from Nightstone. What's it called? Nightstone? Is that where you guys were? I can't remember the name of the town now. And they're all very weak and beat up, and they tell you that they were just herded here, and that every once in a while an ogre would come in and grab one of them and take them out to feed to the other people that you guys killed in the middle room. And the Agonar family is here. There's a guy who's about 42, and he's Nightstone's midwife, or she is, I mean, and her son is there, 27-year-old Brynn, and they worked in the village stable house where you guys got the horses. They were the feeders and the cleaners of the stalls for Lady Nandar. Lady Nandar was the leader who was in the castle. There's the Aguinar family. Sorry, that was the Aguinar family. There's the Delphindrill family. They tell you that they were the operator of the windmill, and there's like a 64-year-old guy and his son who's like 40, and the son's wife Elise who's 37. There's just a bunch of people. They have like a lot of children and stuff. So, and I don't know, we don't really need to get into this, but it goes on and on about all these different families. So you can get information if you need to about the town or whatever, but they're ready to be rescued and whisked out of here, if you guys can do that.
All right.
So you guys have
Yeah,
basically cleared the path. As long as you're quiet, you know from when Sin Lee went over and got the treasure on the western side that there's a bunch of other things sort of in the northwest that you haven't encountered yet, but you've cleared the whole right side of the map, so you guys can exit out the front as long as you do it quietly and probably get these guys out of here safely.
Yeah, we probably need to escort them out, because if we just let them go out, something could, attack them while they're
Right.
trying to get back to town. So
So
yeah, Chip's definitely for that.
do you
like,
guys
taking
want
back
to take
town.
any? Do you guys want to take any special precautions to take them out, or do you just want to? I mean, you've already basically nullified the bats. Do you want to just try and escort them out quietly, or do anything special, or what do you want to do?
We could take them out of the second door we came through. We can take them out of there.
Oh, funnel them out the right side.
Yeah, just because it's right there, so we don't have to go through the whole main entrance. Like, just straight down and then to the right and out
Okay.
that side.
So I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll have the four of you do a stealth roll in the tower, but you can do it at advantage since you're trying to go out the side, which is not quite as long of a trip. And we'll do kind of a group stealth roll and see if anybody hears you guys. So everybody can roll it at advantage. Okay, Chip, Sin Lee is done. Jake is done. Oh, Z. Z got a 2. So you guys managed to get all the prisoners down to the tunnel and out this way. Out that way that you came in just last time. And you're able to get them all down there, and just as the last person is going out with you guys, you see and hear from up here on the northwest side. Whoops. Hold on. Like a bunch of people, like 10 monsters just rushing at you. And if you exit quickly, you'll be able to beat them out of the cave and see if they chase you, unless you guys want to stop and fight them.
No, let's run, guys. I mean, I'm low.
Okay, let's run. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, so you guys were able to safely exit, and since you did that, you will be able to make it back to Nightstone with all the people and complete, rescuing them out of these caves. And I will now tell you what rewards you get for that.
Guys, do we want to go back and do a short rest, heal up, and then go back in there and kick some ass, or no?
Sure. Sounds tempting. I think so.
I mean, there's more of that cave that we didn't get to discover.
Yeah, let's get in there and get her done.
What do you say, Chip? It's a group effort.
I think you're right on that, but I know you say short rest, but for some of us, we'll rely on you and Sin Lee more. accomplish this if we don't take a long rest, as I am totally depleted of arcane energy.
A long race is fine with me, sir. I'm almost depleted.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys will be able to get back to Nightstone, and people start going back to their houses and back to their businesses and start to clean up and reestablish the town. And of course, they offer to give you guys a refreshing night's sleep and some food and everything once they get everything together and start cooking and cleaning and, bed down the horses and get them all in shape and everything. So yeah, you guys will be able to take a long rest, no problem. So let me give
Wait,
you.
they didn't keep our horses, did they? The ones we took?
Well, they're very thankful to you guys, so they'll take care of your horses, and you guys can have them back to have them again if you need them.
Oh, nice.
Code word from they're gonna steal them.
Yeah. You rescue them, and then you rescue the people, and then you come back, and then they say, okay, now we're not going to give you the horses, so now you have to steal them. It's a good idea. No.
Gotta kill somebody now.
No, they're very appreciative, and
Maybe they could give us a good deal on some goods that we need to purchase.
yeah. Also, I need to figure out what you guys get for rescuing the prisoners.
Level 4.
Not quite.
Now, when I know, is it a long rest takes 1 point of exhaustion away, or
Yeah.
is
So
it
who's
short
got
rest?
exhaustion? Yeah. So Sinley has exhaustion.
Yeah.
So you get down to exhaustion 1.
Ooh, man. Whew. I feel a little better already.
Okay. So you guys rest up, stay overnight. Things are good. The cell poos. The cell door. And you guys can head back to the Dripping Caves if that's what you want to do. If you want to go back and clear it out.
I want to know if there might be somebody that would be willing to sell studded leather, or if there
Studded
is a
leather?
place to get that.
Yeah,
so it's.
Yeah, I think so. You would be able to go to the merchant there in Nightstone, and they would have studded leather that they, once they got their store back in shape overnight and stuff. And most of the people in the town had to rest up and everything, but a couple of them had some extra energy, so they cleaned up, and they at least got their thing ready for business so that you could buy some studded armor from them. And they're so grateful that they just give it to you.
Oh, nice.
So there is a set of studded leather if you want to just get it for yourself and put it on your character sheet.
Oh, sweet.
What armor did you have before, David?
Leather. It's
Yeah,
1 AC.
They would appreciate it if you would give them the leather so they can take that and make it better and possibly sell that some other time. But
I'll take that off my sheet.
But yeah, you can get studded and adjust your armor class. And did anybody else want to try to buy or secure any type of certain item?
I would like some new weapons.
Okay, what weapon were you looking for?
Something that kills stuff.
I think all weapons kill stuff depending on how skillfully you use it, but could you be more specific?
As long as it's sharp, I don't care.
What weapon do you have now?
Trident, 2 hand axes.
Do you want something ranged or something melee?
Probably something like I want to get some like two-handed weapon or one-handed weapons, so I could like dual wield, so I could get that extra offhand attack.
Okay, so they have scimitars and short swords available, and they will give you they will give you 2 of those. You can pick short swords or scimitars or one of each.
Let's just do short swords.
Okay, so you can put 2 short swords on your character sheet, and you'll be able to dual wield those. And just remember that when you bonus hand offhand attack, you don't get the modifier on your second attack. You just get the 1d6 or whatever it is.
That's fine.
So you gotta adjust that. Does anybody else want to take advantage of their generosity there and get any different equipment or weapons?
Replacement armor for the one that was destroyed last week.
Yes, you got acided armor, right? What type of armor was that?
Leather.
Yes, you can get replacement leather for free. They'll give you, as a matter of fact, they'll shine up and take a couple hours on David's old leather and Chipley's or Chipley. I combined 2 characters. Chip Basket's old leather, and they'll give you that.
So nice.
Laser rifles available. No, that's awesome. So that's 3 of you. Did the other Sin? Did you want anything?
No, not really.
You're so badass. You're gonna just keep it as it is. All right, that's awesome.
Keep it as is.
Yep, his Sin Lee is the hero of the last time when he just kept going down and then standing up and killing 2 things at a time. That was awesome. Okay, so I think Z needs to mark himself inspiration because he's the only one that doesn't have it, and then we will go back with
I
your.
was just supposed to add it into my inventory sheet, right? I mean, I just added 2 short swords to my inventory.
Right, and they should be on your weapons tab. They should have automatically been there when you put them in your inventory. And let me look. Oh, you haven't done it yet?
No, I just added them in the inventory.
Right, but did you drag them in from the player's handbook, or did you just type it in?
I typed it in.
No. Okay, so wherever you did that, erase that. Delete where you typed it in, because it doesn't... Anything you type in your character sheet, the program doesn't know you're doing it. It's not automated. You have to always drag things from the player's handbook to make it automated. So all you have to do is drag it from the player's handbook weapons onto the sheet, and then it'll put 1 there, and you can either drag it again or you can just change it to 2. And when you do that, it will automatically put it on your actions tab as the weapon. And then once you do that, I'll show you what you can do as far as making one offhand and all that. Wow, you're a nicer DM than me. I would have made them all buy it. Yeah, I usually would, but they actually Legacy, but they rescued like 31 people, so I let them.
Short sword.
Club,
It's dagger, great club.
Yeah, scroll down. Scroll down. It should be in the weapons list.
I see longsword. Oh, there it is.
Legacy of the Crystal Shard is going to finish tonight. It'll be done, and then I'm going to have those guys doing other stuff. But that's a game that was supposed to be friends of mine, and then 3 of them were going to do it, and only 1 showed up. The other 2 are eventually going to show up, but I have a guy in there who is kind of a placeholder, so that's really not an open game per se at this time. Okay, so I still don't see...
I'm dragging it and it's not going. I'm dragging.
Okay, so you got it. Yeah, you got to make sure that you're grabbing the shield and throwing it onto your inventory page, not your actions page.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Oh, it's popping up on there, but it's just not in. The name's not popping up.
I don't know what you mean.
Like it has quantity of shows the 2, but it doesn't show it's a short sword.
What does it say?
Nothing. It's blank.
Really?
And you're grabbing the shield and not the word?
Yeah, I'm grabbing the shield.
Yeah, okay. So because I see 3 blank spaces on your character sheet. One of them says 2, and the other one. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I was
let's.
trying to get rid
All
of
right.
the 2 blank, but the one that has the 2 is the one that it was doing it to.
Okay, just try it again. Just grab the shield, hold it over your sheet, and drop it just anywhere on the.
Okay, there it goes.
Okay, so now you have 2. So now if you go over to your actions tab, you see that there's short sword. So now this is kind of a. I'll do it for you because it's a lot of bullshit to explain why, but I'll make one offhand for you.
Okay.
Because you gotta make it in inventory, and it's got to be a different thing. It's all weird. Oh, I guess it doesn't let me. No, that's weird. Okay, so. Yeah, okay, so hold on. I gotta. Yeah, just. I mean, to explain what I'm doing would just take like a half an hour, but I'm gonna make it so that it's easy for you. I have to go get another one. Equipment, weapons, short sword. What is such a delay on the screen?
Yeah, like I think the first one you pull in, I would call that like offhand or something, or just
Right, but when
give it
you
a different name.
yeah, what I would like to do is the quick way, which is open it up, so I got a box, and then I can rename it one to offhand, and then drag the box in. But when you rename it, it renames the one in the box. So you have to actually go get a whole nother one.
Yeah, that's
and bring
true.
it in there. Okay, so now on the offhand one, I can change the modifier. So now, Jake, when you attack with the short sword, you'll have one to attack with that has the modifier and one that doesn't have the modifier. And so the one that doesn't have the modifier is going to be your offhand one.
Okay.
And I'll fix it. Right, so now you have a short sword that does 1d6 plus 2 and a short sword that does 1d6. So you're all set. Okay, so back to where you were. And you guys can come in the front way or the way you came in before. Or you can look for another way. What do you guys want to do?
Well, remember that there is that that west entrance that we haven't gone through yet. We can try that, or do y'all want to just go through the front?
Go to the west entrance.
So you want to go where you don't know what's there.
Yeah, but at least if there's a ton of people there, we can like back off, and then maybe they'll come out, and we have a wide area to fight, as opposed to like what we know or Lee Sin knows at least. Going down that tunnel, it's very tight corridors.
Okay, so you guys want to search around the outside of the hill to find the entrance that you haven't found yet?
Yeah.
Sounds
okay.
reasonable.
You guys will be able to do that. Even though your characters will be able to find it easily, I have to find it because you guys didn't go there before, so I need to look it up. All right, so that means I have to go to story. I have to go to Dripping Caves. Character. Okay, what you guys find actually is you find a natural chimney on the top of the hill that's 5 feet in diameter and descends. So you guys would be able to go down that like one at a time. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Let's toss the halfling down first.
Santa Claus is going to town. Let's do it.
Okay, who's going down first?
Finley.
No, Jake is.
Finley's the smallest.
I'll go down first. I mean, the chances of me getting stuck are pretty low, right? I'm a little bit claustrophobic.
You might get sucked, Jake.
Okay,
Can I
so
grease myself up with our oil and just slide through it like another?
you want to grease yourself up with oil. The chimney is 5 feet wide and it has abundant handholds and footholds, so you can climb up or down the shaft pretty easily. But I do need Jake to make an athletics check.
Can I light Jake on fire?
You shut
No.
the fuck up is what you could do.
Well, he resists it.
Yeah, you want to light him on fire since he resists it. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, if he's oiling
Okay.
himself up, I mean,
So you come down to the bottom of the chimney, and everybody else can follow him. That's fine. And when you get down there, let's see, that's Jake, right?
Yeah, Jake's the one you can't really tell what his picture is.
So when you get down there, you run into this guy. Now you guys don't move your characters because I'm gonna place you in there because right now you guys are all in the chimney. So you come face to face with this dude who is a goblin, and what do you do?
Well, to get down the shaft, I had my shield on my back, so I just want to take out my 2 swords and just cut them up real fast.
Oh, you're gonna fight him. Okay, so
Yeah.
go ahead and roll initiative, everybody.
Mm.
And since you're going for weapons and he sees that, he's going to take an attack at you. And he's also going to yell out, just like if you guys ever saw the third Indiana Jones movie where the lady goes, "Alarm!" That's pretty much what he does.
Okay.
So
Little punk.
he has a scimitar. And he swings at you. And he crits.
What the fuck are you doing, Rob?
The fuck?
It's just a game, Rob. Come on.
And he does. He didn't do enough. I'll tell you that. He rolled max damage, but it didn't do the crit. Oh, because I didn't have you targeted. That's why. So we better give you another d6, another 3. Okay, so now what's the order? What's the order of you guys coming down? Jake was first. Who's next?
I'll go.
Finley.
Can we all be like in a line behind Jake, like on the wall or something?
Yeah, you guys are all climbing down
I mean?
the chimney, so you're just like 5 feet above him or whatever.
Yeah, no, but we can like put each other in order. You know what I mean? Like on the side here.
Yeah.
So you know what order we're in.
Yeah, do that. Okay, so we're gonna start. Z's got the highest initiative, so he's up. And
Yeah, and I probably can't do anything because I'm still in the chimney. I can't see.
yeah,
anything.
and to get you, well, you could go 10, 20, 30, and then move out next to Jake. And if your movement's more than 30, you wouldn't be able to take a turn or anything, but you could get out of the chimney.
I can actually move 35.
Ah, then you can move to right here and attack that guy.
I will. I will.
Oh, I need a athletics check.
I'm most likely going to fail this and fall flat on my face. Athletics, okay.
Oh my god. You do fall, and you fall right where you are, but you're now prone. So if you want to stand up, you won't be able to attack. But you can lay there if you want, and attack with one weapon from the ground, but you'd probably be at disadvantage because you'll be prone. Or you can wait or whatever. And now Sinley and Chip are both going to have disadvantage on their checks to climb down because you went tumbling past them.
I hate you.
Damn it!
So do you want to stand up and end your turn? Do you want to take an attack
Can
from
I
the ground? Can you what?
Can I cast a spell while prone?
You can cast a spell while prone. That's not a problem.
I'm going to just produce flame at the guy.
Okay, stand by. Okay, go ahead. Produce flame. Wait a minute. Well, you were... Yeah, okay, so you were at disadvantage anyway. So you still hit. And he took his one. Awesome.
Fire!
My rolls are so good tonight.
Okay, so if that's it, pass your turn, and it'll be Sinley, who needs to do... Are you going to climb down, Sinley?
Well, I thought about doing that. Well, I don't know if I can do that, right?
You want to climb down? Well, you can't... Yeah, I'll let you go there, because you really can't go through a guy, but I'll let you go diagonal from where Jake is. That's fine. But you have to climb down. You have to climb down through Jake. So I need an acrobatics check at disadvantage.
Ah, shit.
Okay, so you fall,
God damn it.
and you basically hit the ground, but you can stand up and move to right there. But let's see, that would be 5, 15, and you fall, so 20. Okay, so is your movement 30?
35.
Yeah.
Okay, so since you got 35, you're able to stand up, and you can still take an attack if you want.
Alright. We're gonna punch him in the... I guess on the backside.
All right.
Is this a woman? It's a woman goblin?
No, this is a dude.
Alright, fuck him and punch him in the head.
I'm surprised you didn't say we're going to punch him in his goblin balls.
And you hit him in his head with an unarmed strike. And you kill him. Nice job.
Nice.
And you can see a little bit to your north there. And just as you see that area, 5, 15, 20. You can see right here a giant rat.
Gosh.
A giant rat shows up there, but he doesn't do anything because he can't really attack you around the corner, and he's out of his movement.
Thank God.
So this guy, however, shows up right here.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm fucking serious. And he came
God.
from the left, and he does a scimitar attack on you, and he misses.
Woo, woo, baby.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
So you're gonna go into his space and attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to leave you where you are and say that you go in. You know, we don't want to stack tokens, so I'll say that you go into his space and then you can make your attack.
All right, I'll just use my short swords.
That's a hit. Oh, damn, you killed him.
Nice.
Okay, so
Hey,
now
so it
your
definitely
option
worked.
is if you want to, you can move in. Now you can move out if you want.
Yeah, so that way I don't, because I would take an op attack from Rat 10 because I was technically in that same spot, right?
No, you only take op shots when you move away from people, not toward them.
Well, yeah, no, what I'm saying is if I would have stayed there, because technically I was in Sin Lee's spot, but it's still right next to Rat 10, or no, because of that
No, because
wall?
Rat 10 couldn't really attack you around the corner. So you could also go back if you want. If you want to move down, you can. So it's
Well,
up to
no,
you.
can I use my offhand attack and hit number 10, or no?
Sure.
Okay.
And that's a hit.
Let me show you how it's done, right?
You're going to show him how it's done.
Damn.
Oh, didn't kill him.
Okay.
All right. So now, yep, exactly. So now let's see. You can see more. So the next rat is going to come down, and he's going to go into Rat 10's space and bite you, and you will get an op shot on him because he's going to have to go back to the space he's in now.
Okay.
So you can take.
Is that with my offhand or my regular?
Your regular.
Okay.
And he missed you, so you can take a regular attack at him and make sure an untarget. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's a hit.
Jake is on fire today.
With a 4-1.
All right, you damage him. And the next guy's coming. So this guy comes down here. Whoops. And he shows up, and he's going to shoot a short bow. And these guys are these. Yeah, these are giant rats, so they're not like little rats on the floor. He's going to have to take a -5 to hit you because he's going through 2 people. So he shoots his bow, and he misses. And the next thing happens. And it's Chip's turn.
Chip is going to take his time coming down the chimney, if at all possible.
Okay, if you want to move half speed, you do not have to make your roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
So athletics. You fall on your ass anyway. So it's you end up doing 15 feet to there, but you're prone.
Okay.
So do you want to stand up?
Yeah, I'll stand up.
Okay, so you stand up, and then that's 30.
I can't see anybody, but can I see Jake from where I am or no?
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. I will give him inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. Okay. Awesome.
And I will yeah, so that's all I can really do because I can't see any of the guys that they are battling. So that'd be it.
Okay. Giant Rat 2 is going to come down. But he's not going to do anything. Boss Hark is going to come down. So a guy shows up right at the edge of your view there, Jake. And he's going to try to shoot you too. Two attacks with the scimitar. The second attack has disadvantage. Okay, so he's going to just do... He's going to throw a javelin at you.
You better pray to God he misses.
Okay, and he's going to be at a -5. And here it comes. Oh, well, he prayed to his god, and he did not miss.
Really? I get crit again.
He crit.
Oh my god.
And then once he does that, he disappears.
You better run, you fucking pussy. I'm gonna fucking kill all of you. Probably gonna die on the next hit, guys.
And another rat shows up that you can see back there, but he doesn't do anything. And actually, you can now... well, you could probably see this one too. Number 9. Number 12, they can't see. All right, so it's going to be Z. You are prone.
I am going to stand up
Okay, you do that.
and wild shape into giant badger.
Giant badger. Awesome.
Yes, dig us a hole, Z, so we can get out of this room and do something.
I can't pull up the giant badger. For some reason, the link isn't working.
Oh, okay, I'll get it for you. Stand by.
What were you planning on doing, Z?
Dig through the wall right in front of me. Right there. Dig that out.
Yeah, exactly. And then we can flank them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go ahead and hotkey that, Z, so that I can close the thing. Let me know when you do it.
It is hotkeyed.
Okay. So you wild
And
shape. Is that an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
Okay, so you wild shape. And then are you gonna move?
How much movement did I spend standing up?
15. Or well, half. So if your movement's 35, you spent 20.
Okay.
But what's
I will
your? I don't know
burrow.
what's the. You turned into a badger first, right? Or did you stand up first?
I stood up first and then shape shifted.
Okay, so your movement is. Okay, so you spent 20, and then you shape shifted, so you have half your movement left, which means you can either burrow 5 or move 15.
Okay, I will burrow 5.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not through the wall yet.
Well, you can move. Yeah, you can move to here and then burrow to here. That's fine.
Yeah, just a
So
little bit
then
more
next
to
time
go
you'll be
to.
able to. Yeah, you went through that. Oh man, burrow. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I love it. Okay, anything else?
That's it for me.
Okay, so Sin Lee.
All right, let's see.
Ooh,
How am I gonna
October.
do this with Jake in the way?
Thank you for catching that, Alan.
I can't be right there, can I? Or I kind of just go through Jake and over to there.
Yeah, you can go through Jake and over to there, no problem.
All right.
He's tiny.
I'm gonna take a swipe with my short sword at Ratchet.
Okay. That's a hit.
There we go.
What does that do? That kills him.
Awesome.
I need to add the 10 pit points for my shape.
Oh, right. Yeah, how many is that?
2d8 plus 4.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah, that's right. You want to roll it rather than use the... So, 15.
Yep.
So... Okay, I got 15 in there.
Okay.
Anything else, Sinley?
Nah.
Okay.
Just try complete.
Okay, stand by, guys, for 1 second. Let's see, I should have reset the donations, did I? It hasn't kicked in yet. I don't know if I did it right. Damn it. Donation. Oh, I didn't save it, that's why. Donations, reset, save. There we go. Now I have to go back to 0. Yeah, 0, that sucks. All right. Okay, so it's now Giant Rat 10, who's going to try and take a bite out of person in front of him. One of its rat allies within 5 feet of the creature. Oh yeah, but it's not. So no pack tactics on that one. And here comes the bite, and it is a miss. And it is now Jake's turn.
First things first. Let's go ahead and do some second wind action.
All right.
That's not bad. And we're just gonna go ahead and short sword number 10.
All right. That is a hit.
Jesus Christ, Jake.
Morningside
It almost feels
905.
like
Wow.
these are the guys we should have fought first. You know what I mean?
You almost
And then
did.
Like the ogre.
When
I'm gonna
somebody
take a step forward.
when somebody ran off to go search for some treasure, you almost did fight these guys.
And I'm gonna use my offhand attack and hit number 1 now.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That is a miss.
Yeah, I'm gonna end there. Yeah.
Okay. So it is now going to be this dude's turn to try to bite you. Pack tactics, everybody. Advantage. Get him! Oh, and it's a bite. And it does piercing damage. Now the guy behind is going to try to short bow you again at a -2. Because there's all kinds of shit in his way. And he misses you. Because of your awesome armor class.
Because he's a little bitch.
He's a little
Knows how to
bitch.
aim.
Oh, and he hears you say that, so now he's pissed. Okay, so the other guy is going to try to bite you now. Since you're there. Once again, pack tactics, advantage, everybody. They don't hear me say that, these players. And he misses.
Because he's a bitch like his friend.
he's a bitch-ass bitch. And now it's Chip.
Am I right by saying that hole is not complete where Z is? Is that right?
No, he's dug all the way through, so you can go through that way if you want.
I love you, man.
I'll go here. I mean, is that fine? Like,
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to...
Alan, you rock.
Okay,
Undead
and then I'm
Fortitude
gonna
rules. Thank you,
use,
sir.
you know,
Fucking
some
awesome.
hateful words on number 1 and call him a dirty rat.
I see what you did there. You made a little James Cagney joke with the vicious mockery.
Yeah.
I like it. And he failed his save because he is a little bitch. And he's dead, so no need to apply the disadvantage to him because he's dead.
And
He died.
Yeah. I'm gonna move because I was like 20 to get through.
Is your movement? It was 25 because you went through a dude.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll stay here then. That's fine.
And yeah, to go forward, you'd have
good.
to squeeze, so it'd be 10 to go forward if you.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so this guy comes out.
Another fucking.
And he says, "Hello, my name is another fucking rat." And he tries to bite Jake, and he does.
Your ass is mine, motherfucker.
And David, you can see more of the Chip can see more up there. Let me just show you something. Okay, and Boss Hark in the back there has a shot straight through to Chip. However, he will be at a -5.
No.
Because he is throwing his other javelin. Probably at... Oh, wait. No, that should not have been a... No, I missed anyway. Alright, so he didn't do anything. Let's see. Hold on. And he will... back it up. Okay, so the next rat... The next rat is bravely going to step in and try to bite Jake. However, he will have to then back out. So Jake will get an opportunity attack against rat 14.
Rat 14?
Yeah. And he hits you. And he puts Jake into critical status, but he might take a hit himself right now. And he does. But he does not die because of the ones.
Yeah, it's too many ones.
Okay, same thing. This rat is going to step forward into his buddy's space, do an attack, but you will also get an op attack on rat number 12. Who missed you. And you hit him.
The fuck out my face.
Oh, and you killed him. What a stupid rat. And it is Z's turn.
I will burrow through right here.
Yep, you're already out there. And you want to go up to there? Okay, that's no problem. Whoops, sorry. Alright, you're there.
And then I'm going to take the giant rat.
Okay. I can't remember if I'm using... Can't remember if I'm using flanking in this game, and I guess I'll let them tell me.
I will multi-attack. Okay, where the hell did I put the giant badger sheet? God damn.
Did you hotkey it?
I thought I did.
And if you did, you might have been holding a button down when you did it, or if you don't see it, usually you were holding Shift or Control or Alt when you did it, and might have hit it from yourself. I can give it to you again if you want.
I got it.
Okay.
I will attack with my bite on the rat.
Okay. Didn't target him, but let's see if you hit him here. Or well, yeah, you can't target. You have to drop it from the sheet with a. Remember, you can't target with a stat block. So that's a hit. So you can do your damage. Same thing. You got to drag it on him, I think. Yeah, that killed him.
Then I will use my claws on the goblin.
Okay. And that is a hit on Zuckluck. And you do damage to Zuckluck.
And that's it.
Okay, so that makes it Sin Lee.
All right. Through Jake. Up in front.
Okay.
Up front there. Yeah, I'm gonna take my short sword. Hit Zuckluck.
Okay. That's a hit. He always grunts when he does his attacks. That's awesome. Oh, you killed Zuckluck.
Yeah, I would like to. Is it? I can hit Giant Rat 9 with the.
With your open hand, yeah, sure.
All right, hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Let's punch him in the throat.
All right. And you punch him right in the throat. And kill him too. There he is, back to 2 at a time.
And then we're done.
All right.
You want to move some more?
No.
No. Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and move
Jake.
On the other side of him to get some flanking going.
All right, you can do that.
This motherfucker. Oh wait, that's 14.
That's a hit. Oh wait, oh, you killed him anyway. I was gonna say you didn't roll at advantage, but you killed him, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. I'll just, cause you're a punk bitch.
He's a punk bitch.
And we don't have no health packs or nothing. So, how far did I move? 15.
You moved 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh wait, no, you were there. Yeah, 15. You're right.
And then I'm gonna move 15. Or no, I can't do that. I know better. I want to head down like this way. Or yeah, I want to go down that way. We'll let Ryan or somebody else get some kills.
You don't have enough movement to go there because that would take 5.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you can go there. That's okay. That's fine. Okay. So Chip.
Chip seeing that things look totally in hand, like things are taken. Sin Lee, we got Z up there. Everybody's there. Sin Lee is. Chip's going to see what's down here as he's not been here before. So he's going to start making his way to like here and see what I can see from there. So that's 20 feet of my move. I just want to see what's down that hallway.
Okay, you've got to squeeze a little bit, so that's probably going to take all your movement, but you can still come down and see.
Okay. Yeah, and I mean I can still move again if I dash. Let's Yeah. I need to see what's down here. So let's go 10 more. I want to try to be stealthy at this point.
Okay.
Going into the unknown.
Let's see. An ankle-deep stream of water pours through a narrow tunnel in the west wall and forms a small pool in this otherwise empty cave.
Oh, there's nothing down here?
No, there's nothing. I will show it to you.
Okay.
So just the water coming in and then a little pool right there.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so Boss Hark is all and he has multi-attack.
Motherfucking miss.
He has a scimitar attack, which he misses. And he has a second scimitar attack, for whatever reason it describes as having at disadvantage. So he misses again. And it is Z's opportunity to kill this bitch.
I will move through and get behind them.
Okay.
And advantage or multi-attack, right?
Yeah.
Attack with my bite first.
And that's a hit. Probably gonna kill this guy. Okay.
Now for the claws.
And that is a miss, except for that you didn't do it at advantage, so roll that again the same way.
Same, no.
No advantage, yeah.
You gotta let go of the key.
Okay, so you did hit, so go ahead and roll damage. All right.
Nice.
And that's it for me.
And Sin Lee will have advantage as well.
Oh, good. They're just gonna take a short swing in this motherfucker. Stab him and
And that's a hit.
just turn it short. I'm gonna stab him in the asshole.
And that stab in the asshole did sound very sexual when you groaned there, but you did kill him. All right, so you guys dispatched that whole thing right there with those guys. I gotta make sure I get all the XP. And all those guys up there. Counter.
Can I move over there just so I can see like if there's
shit.
like another side of this or anything? Right?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta just if you guys want your XP, you gotta give me a chance to do that first, and then I can tell you when you can move on.
Okay. Did we get XP for the rescue?
Yeah, I gotta give you that too.
Sweet.
Characters can try to negotiate when yeah, that's the fucking long past that. Parcel. Okay, you guys find a weapons cache, but it's 5 clubs, 2 daggers, 9 spears, and 6 wooden shields. So I don't know if that'll be much use for anybody, except that you can sell those items if you don't actually want to have them.
I'm okay with selling them.
The daggers would be nice to have to just throw.
Yeah, you can do that. XP. Let's give it to him. And XP for this little guy. And let me check on the let me check, guys, on the XP for the prisoners to see if there. It seems like you guys should get a reward for that, but I can't remember. Let's look.
Do y'all want to hear a bad mouse joke?
Yeah.
What is crisp like milk and go eek, eek, eek when you eat them? Mice Krispies.
Oh my God.
Cringe. Everybody type in cringe in the chat.
Apparently, there's no good mouse jokes. I was looking.
Not very much XP, but it's there. So encounter the guards. All right, so I got to do this. I got too many windows open. All right, so I got, let's see, okay, so I did.
Jake, what's Rat's favorite game?
A rat's favorite game? I don't know.
Hide and go squeak.
Oh my God.
What popsicle stick are you getting these off?
It's a terrible sight. These jokes are so bad.
Okay, so I'm working out the XP here. I guess I should get rid
You
of
want to
all
hear
these.
something bad?
Nope.
Today, my coworker and I agreed to come clean and tell our fellow employees that we've been secretly dating for a while. Before we could, I received a promotion. I am now his boss. F my life.
Oh, these are all called bats and prisoners. That's why it was confusing.
Today at lunch, my 7-year-old daughter and I had a chat. I asked her if she had a sweetheart. She said, "My sex life is none of your business."
1,
That's a mill.
2, 3. So Hulliverin is 4. So there's 7. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Just award all those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you guys got all that XP. That was for the prisoners and the monsters you just fought and the one dude that was standing outside the chimney as well. So now, having done all that, I find that if you have many of these windows open, it slows everything down. So, okay. So I'm going to go back to the map. Now you guys want to go explore over there. Okay. Oh, somebody's going down and somebody's going up.
It looks like there's a crack in the wall. I want to see what's there.
See how much faster the tokens go now? Okay, so
Well,
up here on the top is just a fissure. It's 8 feet wide and 20 feet deep, and it splits the tunnel. And beyond that, it doesn't look like it goes anywhere interesting, just like toward a collapsed area. And then down here on the bottom, where Z is, you can see that. And it's very narrow and cramped. And
I'll move down and burrowing out any of the dirt that's in the way.
I'll follow
okay.
the honey badger and stay within like 10 feet of him.
Okay.
And I just want to head down. I see Chip moving that way, so I'll just go ahead and start heading down there.
Okay. And when you get down here in each of these little alcoves, there's maybe half a dozen goblins kind of hanging out, cowering and all scared. They don't even have weapons or anything. They're basically non-combatants. And as you go through, you'll be able to just go through this whole thing and see. Let me just make sure there's nothing. I think they all say the same thing. Yeah, they have like grass pallets, and they're just kind of cowering there and sleeping. And it's more like they were prisoners rather than people who fight or do anything. I saw you trying to click on that.
One of them.
Uh-huh.
I just want to walk up on one and kind of like nudge them with my foot and be like, "Hey, wake up! We're gonna stir the nest, guys."
Yeah. They wake up and cower and like try to flee and scurry away, and like I said, they don't have weapons or anything. They're just like all frightened.
I grab one like by the back of its neck.
Okay.
And be like, "What? Why are y'all in here afraid?" I ask them why they're in here cowering down and everything.
They said that they tell you that the ogre he eat us. The ogre eat us, and every once in a while, a friend gets taken, and the ogre eat out there in the main area, and he points to where you guys killed the ogre and his wife.
Well, go wake up all your friends, and just want you to know that both ogres and all the other goblins out there are all dead. So feel free to grab your stuff, whatever you have, and you're free to go.
And they bow, and like when somebody bows like 6 times, and they're nodding their head like, yes, thank you very much, thank you. And they all gather up and they run out the front. They run out the front of the cave.
Okay.
All right.
Go back up.
So you guys basically cleared that place out, completed the whole thing. You guys can make your way back to Nightstone. And when you get back to Nightstone, you will be able to rest, recuperate, and everyone can go to 4th level.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
So for our XP current level, where do you want that to be at?
Whatever it is, 6,500. Or 2,700. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. So just everybody will be at 2,700.
Everybody will be at 2,700.
Nice.
So just
and then,
do I go to library classes and drag fighter over again?
Right. And I'll give you guys, don't change your XP. I will change it for you. Because I'm just
Okay, my
gonna
bad.
give everybody the same amount. So
Ooh,
21.
snap.
I get a new cantrip.
I messed up, Rob. Okay,
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna be
just
honest.
put it back.
I just changed
Go
it.
ahead and just put it back to 2130, David. Because Jake has an extra amount that you got, because he got a crit and got a special extra amount. So I'm gonna give you guys all that.
Yep.
So 2700 minus 2130 is 570. 570 times 4 is, oh fuck, a lot. I need to make a thing. Whoops. Add. How do you do that? Oh, I have to make one, don't I?
What's
Oh no.
featured ability score improvement, Blake?
You can
There we
either add 2 to a stat, or if Rob's allowing, you can pick a feat.
Yeah, you can do either one. You can add 2 to one stat, or 1 to 2 different stats, or pick a feat.
And just remind me what a feat is again.
Go to the library and open the PHB.
Okay.
And click on feats. And there's a whole list of them, and they all do different stuff. So you can read through them.
Well, that's too much reading.
Well, David might be able to recommend one for you or whatever. Usually, it depends on if you want to up your stats or take a feat, because feats do cool shit. But there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a ton.
So 2,000.
It's a matter of what you want.
70
Like,
times 4.
I could list 3 of them, and none of them be interesting to you, and I could list, it
like
could be one of those things that
Lucky's a good one to take, no matter what character you are. But yeah, listen to David's ideas. Oh my God, 70 times 4 is
it's a
280,
matter
so
of what you want,
2280.
man. Like, if you still want to be sword and board, Shield Master is really strong for you because your dex sucks, for instance. And Shield Master is pretty strong for that. It lets you use your shield to like take half damage and stuff like that. Other feats that are good, like because your dex also is not very good, Alert's pretty strong because it adds 5 to your initiative.
Oh wait, which one's that? The one that adds 5 to initiative?
Alert.
And also makes it so you can't be surprised, I think.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody, if you want, on your main character sheet, on the main tab, you can click on the magnifying glass where your class and level is, and open it up to where your XP is. You should all have 2700, except for Jake has 2768, and you can change where it says 2700 on the right side to 6500. That's the next level, 5th level, 6500.
Wait, where?
On the front page, on the magnifying glass, or on the line all the way to the right where your class is, you click on that and it'll open the box, and then everybody can change 2700 to 6500. And I see that Chip's already done it. Alright, now these guys are going to get the next fucking...
I took the alert one, man, because my initiative sucks. So does it automatically do it, or do I have to change the initiative to like a +3 so it cancels out the +5?
When you hit the magnifying glass next to like the AC shield, it'll have initiative, and under miscellaneous, just put 5. It'll fix it for you.
I can increase stats if I want to as well,
Mhm.
instead of taking a feat.
Instead of, yeah, you can't do both. So, I need each person to type in the chat what they did. Did they put +1 on their intelligence and +1 on their wisdom, or did they take a feat? Or, I need each person to type in what they did on their character. Yeah, while I look up the fucking next thing. which was...
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
Hey,
Perfect.
Ryan, is your what is your dex right now? Is it 18? I would
+6.
I would add
Ryan types nothing. That's awesome.
Ryan, put 2 into dex. You'll have 20 dex, man. That's gonna be nice. It'll add to your damage, add to your AC, add to your hit. It's just overall like a really good. I would add 2 to your dex, going from 18 to 20.
That's what I would do.
That's really, really strong. Because then you'll be capped out. You won't be able to raise your dex anymore, and that'll be nice. You'll be at max dex.
Are you going to take 4 Bard, David?
Yeah, I'm dropping that right now. Well, assuming it lets me. Hold on. Oh, I pulled spell. I didn't pull class. Oh my god, no wonder. In hindsight, I should have taken fighter 1, just so that I could have like better ranged attack with like a bow or something. When
Well,
I
you got
spells.
+2 on your deck, so you can take fighter 1 next time if you want.
Right. Well, just the benefit of taking that level 1. I mean, because then I get the proficiencies and all that.
Right.
Just in
Okay,
hindsight,
so
obviously, but
Jake did, Chip did, Sin did. What's Z gonna do? Trying to figure out what to do. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
You can continue to work on that as I talk about the next part. So
Okay.
you guys get back there. Just let me, when you decide what you want to do, just let me know. So you guys survive the perils of the Dripping Caves, and you return to Nightstone. And once you're safely back in the village, Morak Urgrey. Oh, that's interesting. Remember I was saying it was Urgay, not Urgrey? It's typed Urgrey here, but Urgay the other place. So whichever it is, that's a typo. One of them is wrong. I'm going to say it's Urgrey because the other one's gay. Get it? Okay. He has got the town back together again since you guys got back from the Dripping Caves. And he makes arrangements to deliver news of the Giants' attack to Waterdeep. And he wants to urge you guys to take on a quest. And he tells you that his friend and his neighbor, Samil Southwell, was killed in the giant attack when the Cloud Giants came and dropped all the rocks on the town. And although she had no family in Nightstone, Samil spoke often about her brother, Markham. And Morak knows that Markham is the sheriff of Brynn Shander and asks that you guys go travel to Icewind Dale and deliver the sad news of Samil's passing. And
How much does this pay?
let's see.
I lean over to Jake and I say, it's not about the pay. We can get other favors instead of just coin, my friend.
What kind of favors are you talking about?
Sexual favors.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh shit, these guys. Okay, I'm back. Howdy, folks. Hey, Rob. Do you have room in this campaign for another? I understand if you don't. Oh, I don't want to mess with it today. Oh, yeah, this is a group of all friends that asked me to run this, so it's a closed game. Okay, let's see. He says it doesn't really pay anything, but we would certainly be grateful to you if you would help us out and deliver that message for us.
I'll deliver this message, but when I call for something, you got to deliver it.
And he says, we'll see about that.
Well, then I'll see about delivering the message. Safe trip.
Oh, yep.
Can we distribute the coin?
Yes. Yes.
And the reason I bring that up is I do want to buy, if they have like a hand crossbow, I do want a ranged weapon.
Okay, so before I cash in the items, the clubs, the daggers, the spears, and the wooden shield, does anybody want any of those items, or would you rather just have the money for them?
Just some money, but I also want to ask, do they have any medical supplies, anything like that? Because I think we're completely out, guys.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Somebody did mention that they wanted to have extra daggers to throw. Does that person still want those?
Yeah, I don't have them at all.
Who wanted the daggers? Which character? Z?
Well, it's fine. You can sell them.
Well, if you want, well, anybody can use daggers.
I don't know. I don't know. Can a druid use a dagger? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. Now, I've never heard of a class being restricted. Well, I mean, a dagger is a simple weapon, right? So doesn't everybody have proficiency with?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
So you can wear two of them on your vest or whatever, and then throw them if you want. Is that what you were looking for?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but then I thought druid doesn't like metal, so
okay. So I'll just sell everything then, and then I'll cash out the money. So you guys all have an extra, it looks like a lot, almost 200 gold plus a platinum. So yeah, it's about 200 gold is what all that adds up to.
Nice.
And let me find these. Look at this whole fucking place has got shit on it.
For a hand
pins
crossbow,
everywhere.
It's actually really, it shows it's 75 gold. So I need to invest in that.
Okay, where the hell are these people, Nightstone? Good lord, I'm supposed to know where Nightstone is on this fucking map? Ivor, Brynn Shander. Is this the whole map? Like, what's going on here?
My AC is not right.
Okay, we'll fix it. Hold on. Or unless you know how to fix it, go ahead. Oh, Nightstone.
I'm looking. Base armor is 10. Plus armor is 1, right?
So, do you have leather armor?
Yeah.
So that's right.
1.
Yeah, that's right.
And shield is plus 2. Dex, full. Strength. What's second?
That's if you have some other special thing, which I don't think you do.
No. Yeah, it's 13 AC. That's right now.
Okay, so I'm going to share a map with you guys here. So this is the map of the Sword Coast. And down toward the bottom, you see where you guys are in Nightstone. And where he's asking you to go is way up at the top. I have another arrow, starts in the ocean and goes in, and it shows you Brynn Shander. That's where you're headed. So that is quite the trip. But you guys have horses.
Wow,
so
that is a trek.
That is quite a trek for you guys to go. So, Chip, did you buy your crossbow?
I haven't yet. I was just making sure that I was able to.
It's 75.
Yeah.
So
I just want to make sure that
Yep, they have a crossbow, and so you can buy that if you want.
And I'm going to buy 2 things of 20 bolts, so I'll have 40 bolts.
Okay,
Is that
that's
reasonable?
Yep, that's no
And
problem.
those are a gold a piece, so that'll be a grand total of 77. I'll be taking
Okay.
them off.
That's fine. Who was the
Sweet.
person? Somebody said something about medical supplies.
I did. Jake.
What did you mean specifically? Were you talking about potions of healing or healers kits, or what were you talking about?
Anything that they got. I mean,
Both those items would be available here. Potions of healing cost 50 gold each, and healers kits are available to buy if you want to do that.
what do y'all think, guys? I mean, this is gonna for the whole group. I mean, I just happened to think of it. Not everybody jump at once.
Don't everybody jump in at once.
Well, both me and Chip can heal, so
Yeah, but
Right.
y'all,
If anybody has,
it takes the slot.
so Sin Lee has a healer's kit, which means anybody with it, he's got 10 uses, which can be used for stabilization. You know, if somebody's down, he can't heal them, but he can keep them from making death saves. Anybody can do that with a healer's kit with a successful, medicine check.
Okay, well, what about
That's
just,
another feat you could have taken too. Somebody whoever took the feat, one of them is healer, where you automatically stabilize somebody, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw that.
And Jake has a healer's kit too. It looks like 2 people. For Jake and Sin, it says healer's kit 1. I'm changing it to 10 because you have 1 healer's kit, but it has 10 uses. So I'm putting 10 to just signify, like if you guys use it, you can go and change it to 9 and then 8, whatever.
All right. So the healer kits are to stabilize, and then the other ones to give HP back.
Yeah, a potion of healing costs 50 gold, so they're kind of expensive, but they give you 2d4 plus 2 when you drink them.
And how much do we have? Do we have enough for?
Well, the
Let's see
party has like 800 gold. You could buy. I mean, if you guys we just want to spend all your money on those, you could buy like.
I'm thinking just 4, 1 for each of us. That way, just in case. Is everybody okay with that? I mean, that's 200 gold.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Okay.
And I'll put in my 50.
Okay, so yeah, everybody take off 50 from your sheet, and I'll put 4 potions of healing in the party sheet, and everybody can grab one.
Hey, before y'all grab them, let him identify him first.
Which I have done.
So how many gold pieces make 1 platinum piece? Just curiosity.
It's everything is 10. So 10 copper is 1 silver, 10 silver is 1 gold, 10 gold is 1 platinum. The only thing that's odd is electrum is two of those to 1 gold, but everything else is 10, 10, 10, 10.
Okay.
And we don't really even use that currency for the most part, right?
I mean, unless the adventure, I don't use electrum unless an adventure has it already in there, but sometimes it comes up. Yeah, like you guys don't even have any. So everybody should, on their inventory sheet, in addition to dragging in the potion of healing, everyone should themselves go to your gold and subtract 50.
I did that. I had 199. I dropped to 149.
I just need to take the potion of healing.
Check.
Okay, you guys ready?
Yep.
One last thing. I would like to pick up a short bow or a long bow, whichever one is cheaper.
They will have both of those available. Whichever one is cheaper is, I don't know which one's cheaper. Are you longbow requires proficiency, Whereas short bow, usually you are proficient. Do you have the proficiency for it?
I have elf weapon training. You have proficiency with longbow, short bow.
Oh, there you go.
Short sword, and
Okay, good enough. So longbow
Yeah.
is short bow is 25. Longbow is what is a longbow? Where the fuck is it? There it is, 50. So it costs twice as much. But yeah, you probably want the longbow if you can do it.
Yeah, it does a D8 instead of D6.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the longbow.
So take 50
And,
off and give your. If you see longbow, just give it to yourself. Are you looking in the weapons table? I can give it to you if you want.
I'm taking it right now.
Okay, and then don't forget also to buy however many 20 or 40 arrows. You can buy up to 40 if you
I'll
want.
probably buy 40.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you guys gather all up. And I'm assuming you're going to head out on horseback
Oh,
Hell yeah.
toward your destination.
Food.
You guys should have rations. Do you not have rations?
Yeah, but
I
depending
do.
on how long the trip is, we might need more.
Chip does not. Chip needs to buy some rations, son of a bitch.
Okay, so yeah, I better.
Or back.
And if we're taking horses, we need to get feed.
Okay, so everybody, yeah. How much is feed?
5 copper.
Okay, so everybody go ahead and buy. You're each gonna have one horse, so go ahead and buy enough, however many rations you want, and however much horse feed you want, and I'll just trust you guys to buy that and put it on your sheets. And then
Can we find out how many days journey on horseback it is? I mean, they should kind of have an idea, the townspeople.
yes, I will ask the townspeople, and I will let you know when they tell me. Hold on one second. That means I'm looking it up.
Okay, well,
That's
you're
cool.
looking at like explain to me how to buy more rations in this feed. Do I just add it in there, or?
So yeah, you go into adventure gear, type in like RA, and you'll see rations pop up at the bottom. They're 5 silver pieces a piece. So I bought
In the
10.
library?
Yeah. So yeah. You go in the library, then go under equipment, then go to adventure gear, and then I just typed in RA at the bottom where it has the little type in area, and you'll see rations. So one day's worth of rations is 5 silver. I bought 10 to make it easy. So 10 gives, that's 5 gold. So I bought 10 rations for 5 gold.
And is it when you grab it and drag it, does it automatically subtract everything as well?
No, it does not.
No, it does not. You
Well,
just
that's
have to.
gay.
Well, you're only minusing 5 gold. It's not that hard.
Not that
So
there's
just
anything
pull
wrong
the
with that.
rations.
Hey, why does
Yeah.
mine have -3 platinum pieces on it? Just a second ago it was at 1. Who's spending my money?
No, but nobody can spend your money but you, and you must have just accidentally changed it. Who the fuck? Does anybody in the stream know
So
what
yeah,
we're in the Monster or
take
we're in the
5 gold out
Dungeon
of it
Dungeon
to make it
Master's
easy,
Guide?
10 rations, 5
It talks
gold.
about travel. I don't fucking remember where that chart is.
Where were the rations at?
Where the hell you buy horse feed at?
Hold on. Okay, so to get rations, you're going into the library, go into the PHB equipment, adventure gear, and under adventure gear, type in like RA
Mm-hmm.
at the bottom, and you'll see one of the things that pops up is rations.
I got
You'll
4.
see.
I got 4 rations. We're good.
Well, I mean, it's 4 days, Ryan. I don't know how long we're going, so I mean, it's up to you however many you want, but just be aware of that.
Well,
And
me trying to hold shit's getting a little heavy up here.
Well, Ryan, we have a buggy.
yeah, we have horses to carry
You're
stuff.
right. You're right. I'll just give you 10
No
more
buggy.
rations.
I don't. You guys, are you guys taking a wagon as well? Because that's going to slow you way down.
Yeah, we don't need the cart.
Okay. So we're just gonna take our riding horses.
Yeah.
Do you remember, David, in the Dungeon Master's Guide where that is, the travel chart? I can't find it.
Yeah. I mean, I remember seeing it, but
I can.
I can look real quick.
Let me see if there's a scale on the map, because I can just.
Yeah,
There we
there
go,
is a
guys.
scale
Got
on
a
the
whole
map.
week worth of rations. Whole week.
Oh my God!
Going
So
down to-
that's 200 miles. Is that? Oh Jesus! So
Yeah,
that's going to
we're
be
a week
one.
away.
Yeah, that's like 600 miles on horseback.
Holy moly! It's like gonna take us months, right?
No, because you can go on horseback. You can go like 30 miles a day or something.
Shit.
I think I'm gonna buy 10 more rations.
Well, you know what I need? I need to find that. I need to find that chart. I just can't find it. It's very frustrating. I don't like that Fantasy Grounds doesn't. I mean, I don't know why they would, but they don't put the page number, because a lot of times you memorize like, oh, that's on page so and so of the month, and then you don't know how to look it up in Fantasy Grounds on the page number. I could get the book, but I don't even know what page number it is. So wait a minute. Here's what you do: you go to Google, and do it that way.
I had another question about at 4th level. It says I gain for spells. I gain a third, second level, and how do I get my 3rd cantrip?
You pull it over.
You just go to the
But
spell list.
You already have a 3rd cantrip, though.
Yeah, one's free.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You get an additional. Okay. So, yeah, just go under your spells. So, like, PHB Deluxe, spells, like Druid, and find one more you like and put it over there.
2 weeks worth of rations. We're good to go.
Anybody find the horse ration?
It's under hold on. I have
Oh, it's in the player's handbook. That's why. Is that right?
Go to and then
Under adventuring.
Track, harness, and John vehicles.
Oh, feed. Goddamn 10 pounds, man. Man, they're only getting one goddamn feed. Shit.
Ryan, they're going to carry it
Movement.
themselves. We'll just put it in, like, their.
Here we go. It's going to be right here. It's going to be right here.
And they're only 5 copper pieces.
So fast movement on foot is 30 miles a day. So I'm going to say that regular speed on a horse is probably like
60.
Yeah. So yeah, it's ultimately not going to matter. But okay, so do you guys have everything you need?
Well, okay, so have we figured out how many days it's going to be? Because it says it's only per day on this fucking horse feed.
So it's going to be. Hold on. Well, I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but I don't want to, kind of spoiler alert. It's not going to matter how many days it is. Like, let's just put it that way. But I suppose it would be nice to know. Let's see.
We would have bought accordingly, probably. Yeah.
Right, you guys would have bought, but it doesn't say on horseback how much it is, but.
Well, can you cut it in half, or
No. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for there's I need to find something that I can't tell you about. It's kind of frustrating because I can't let you guys know what I'm doing. But I need to look something up that I can't explain to you guys. You just have to let me do it, and then I'll answer your question.
Okay, well, if need be, can we just like per day just go in here and just take one out and pay for it, so that way we don't spoil anything? Like we buy one, tomorrow we'll just subtract the gold and take another until we get, you know what I mean? Because like Blake said,
no, I know what you're saying, but let's say that. Let's just call it 10 days. 10 days on horseback to go from where you are to there.
That'd be 50 copper pieces.
Or 5 silver.
Yeah.
We could also go to Waterdeep instead, and that place is like a metropolis. It's so close.
Or we can head up to Neverwinter too.
Okay, so when you guys have your character sheet squared away, you've leveled up, and you've done everything, and you're ready to go, check the vote. And then I will start.
Can I don't remember buying anything with my copper piece. Well, I've already checked it though. Can I just change it back to 1? Because that -3 really bugs the shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's like I don't remember hitting -3.
Oh, there's Red Larch. Holy moly. I remember that place.
Actually, be right back.
Do we need saddlebags too?
Unless you want to ride bareback.
What? I assume the riding horses had that. I don't know.
Yeah, I would assume.
Oh, gotta get a saddle.
Oh, we forgot our saddles.
Sons of bitches.
Can I just bareback it? Fuck it.
Yeah. Bareback.
Shit, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna bear.
You take a ball penalty if you do that.
No.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's see. I carry about. No, I ain't carrying it though. All right. Well, I'm gonna just take a regular pack saddle.
I'm gonna take the military. Cause why not?
All right. Oh god. I'm not getting a little weak. Shit, God damn it.
I know how you feel.
Hey, if y'all need some help buying anything, I got you. I still got a lot of money.
How much money you got, bitch?
I have 1 platinum piece, 119 gold pieces,
You
17
rich
silver
bastard.
pieces, and 29 copper pieces. So if y'all need anything, let me know. I got you.
I got 100 gold pieces too, so don't worry about it. Got you
We should
covered.
probably save up for a ship.
Shut up. See?
Because we're going up a coast. Might as well get a boat.
Are you gonna buy the boat trailer? Pull it behind your horse? Okay then.
Okay, so you guys are all ready. Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys get on your horses and you head out. And you're getting out onto the road to go up to where you've been told Brynn Shander is. And as you go, you travel for about a day or so. And after you've been going a while and it's coming toward the end of the day, you look up in the sky and you see this. That's about 1,000 feet in the air.
Fucking Viger.
Mickey Mouse's house.
No,
And
it's Viger.
That's about maybe 200 feet tall, that thing. And as you guys are looking at it, you're like, whoa, what the fuck? All of a sudden, the cloud on the bottom of it starts to shape and form, and it starts descending a spiral staircase. You see an enormous floating tower on a billowy cloud 1,000 feet overhead. The tower must be hundreds of feet tall, and its spire looks strangely like a pointy wizard's hat. As the tower drifts closer, stairs made of clouds begin to form underneath it and descend toward you. So the stairs are coming all the way down to the ground.
Oh, I love it.
So what do you guys want to do?
Can we get Sinley's exhaustion removed real quick?
Yes, because you guys have already had another rest.
Thank you, Jesus. I feel good now.
I don't know. We just spent all this money on horses.
I got you, bro.
You think we could take the horses up the cloud stairs?
No.
My horse is a badass. You could do that.
You could probably take the horses up the cloud stairs, but the horses are not going to want to do it. They're going to be very afraid of that.
Well,
Okay.
they man the fuck up.
I'm not
Don't
no
be
pussy.
a place
His name
that-
is Ironhide, okay? He ain't no pussy. No.
You think there's a place that like looking around that we think we could leave the horses and they not be like murdered?
Where you are right now, there's no one around, so you could tie them up if you wanted to. But you would be leaving them unsecured. I mean, you'd have to take your chances.
How far are we from town?
A day.
A day's journey from town.
60
So, like,
miles.
are we like towards Waterdeep? Like, are traveling? Right? We would have traveled north towards Waterdeep.
Yeah, I'll say that I'll show you where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably right outside of Waterdeep. Probably, yeah, like you could, I mean, what is the question you're really asking me? Are you trying to find out like where you can? I mean, basically, this invitation, so to speak, has been extended to you in the form of a downward spiral case up to a tower. You guys either are going to take that or you're not. If you're going to worry about your horses, this stairway might go away.
That's true.
This is what I was not
Okay.
telling you earlier. It's not going to matter how much you do for your horses because you're not going to have them anyway. Because I
Okay.
doubt a tower is going to float by D&D characters, extend a stairway all the way down, and you guys are not going to climb the stairs. I doubt that's going to happen.
Right.
But you don't
So,
have to.
Put
I'm
the
gonna
horses in there.
put the feed, put some feed out for the horse, and then put them next, tie them to a tree or something nearby, and hopefully they're not dead when we get back or been taken.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what Chip's gonna do. He's gonna say goodbye, good friend, and go towards the stairs after tying them.
I'm going to do that too, but I'm going to write a note. Don't take my horse. I'm going to kill you if you do.
Are you going
No.
to sign it?
Sign, print, thumbprint, blood, everything's on it.
Okay.
He's
So
got his
you-
name,
You
Ironhide,
have
so
you cut your hand to take 1 point of damage for bleeding so that you can sign your note? Is that what you're
Yeah,
doing?
sure. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
I'll take 1 point of damage for that.
I'll do the same thing.
I didn't know we had all these masochists in the group.
Goodbye, horsey. I'll miss you.
Okay, so
I have one more question. How many spells can I ready now? At level 4?
hold on. I will go to my spells known.
Wait,
What class are you?
How am I wounded? Druid.
So
Oh, what is that?
druid
Just popped on my screen.
Druid can ready your wisdom modifier plus your caster level, so 4 plus your wisdom modifier.
What am I looking at?
+2.
So that would mean 6. If that's hard to read, you can expand it out. That's the thing I made that tells you, based on your class, how many cantrips you know, how many spells you have prepared, and how many you recover when you take a short or long rest.
I don't need
Okay.
any of that then.
Okay. So everybody's going up the stairs.
Yep.
So the stairs are made of firm cloud stuff, and they are the right size for you guys to climb safely. And after you go up 1,000 feet, you're standing in front of the tower's entrance on a cloud that feels as firm and safe as the ground itself. And so I will show you what that looks like. Well, actually, right now, all they can see is this. Okay, so you guys come up to the entrance. And what do you do?
We can't see jack shit. Right now.
On your map, if you scroll back, it should, you have to scroll back, and then after you scroll back, you might have to also drag down on the yellow thing on the bottom right, because you guys are all the way on the bottom of the map and just a little teeny square open.
What do we see? Like, I mean, obviously we're at a little foothold, but like, what is it? Like, is there a door in front of us? Is it like, what is it?
You guys should all be able to see now. Do you guys see where you are on the map with the clouds?
Oh, shit,
Yeah,
no,
yeah. I'm just saying, is it like doors or walls in front of us? What is it?
It's a blue curtain.
Oh, and
Well, since no, Sinley's not behind me. Can I kick Z straight through the little curtain or whatever?
Why would you want to do that?
Because why not?
Okay, make a strength check. And Z, are you going to allow him to kick you, or are you going to resist it?
I'm gonna resist it. And I didn't. What did I take a damage for? I didn't cut myself.
Oh, who cut themselves? Jake?
Yeah.
I did.
I have Ryan and David are easy for me to distinguish, but I have trouble distinguishing between Jake and Brian's voice.
How dare you?
It's hard because I don't know you guys. It's hard for me. Okay, so Jake is gonna kick Z. So you made your strength check. Okay, now Z, do your athletics resistance, athletics save, or athletics check. I guess you don't do a save for abilities. Okay, so Z is not affected by Jake's kick, except for that it probably pisses him off. So he does not move. And as a DM, I discourage inter-party combat. That's just not very much fun all the time, but I let you do it if you want. So you kick him, and he doesn't move. He just turns around and glares at you like, what the fuck?
Get the fuck out of my way and go through it.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll take a step through the blue thing. Hopefully that it doesn't, murder me.
Okay.
But I'll step through.
Okay,
Do
so
I
you
feel
guys...
anything?
No, but I will show you what you see.
Okay.
I cut Jake.
Okay, so you guys come in there, and as you approach, you see floating down from above you see a dude that looks like this. And he says, "Oh, ho, ho, welcome, welcome. You have come. You are the..." And this is he's a giant, but he's like old and frail, but he's a huge dude. And he's floating down from above. There's an opening in the ceiling that he's floating down from, and he says, "Yes, I welcome the small folk. I am very passionate in my like for the small folk, such as yourself. Welcome to my tower."
It's a very nice tower.
"Oh, well, thank you. I grant all manner of travel with my tower, and I'm happy to oblige you. I saw you traveling along and thought perhaps I might be able to assist." And this guy is everybody roll a history check. Okay, so Jake, you happen to know, based on your previous learning, that this is a cloud giant, and he is a type of giant that was also the same type of giants who attacked Nightstone, but you can tell just by talking with him and by his appearance and what he's saying to you, that he likes small folk and so forth, that he's not one of the bad guys. You're pretty sure that he's not with the ones that rock bombed the city.
Okay.
And he says, I may offer to transport you to a destination if I can help you in any way. I heard about the attack on Nightstone, and I feel bad. I do not represent the people of those giants who bombed that poor city and all those folk inside. And so I
think he's
offer..."
lying.
You want to do an
Do you
insight
know
check
who
to
did
see
it?
if he's lying?
What?
Yeah, I'll do the insight check.
What check in the section? No.
No, insight.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
I'll check that too.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm rolling.
Okay, you think he's telling the truth.
Damn. I thought he was lying.
I ask if he knows who did attack that town.
He says, "Yes, I do. I do know that it was a faction of cloud giants, same as myself, only they are very, very bad people. And I do not stand for them or with them."
So what do you think about all these giants fighting everywhere? What is the reason for all this?
Well, since the ordning, we have all fought hard against each other. We have many disagreements, and I am old, and I'm sort of over it, but I know that all the giants are trying to fight to take over the land, and sides are being chosen, and friends and brothers are having disagreements, and this civil war will continue on and on until one of the factions wins. There's the fire giants, and there's the cloud giants, and there's the storm giants, and there's the hill giants, and there's all the different types of giants, and we're all fighting. It's so sad. He looks like he's gonna cry.
What would you have us do? I mean, you invited us up here.
Well, I know a little about the problem of Nightstone, and I saw that you were coming from that direction, so I figured you're on some type of journey or quest, and I might be able to help you to get to your destination.
Yes.
He says, where might you be heading?
We're heading north to the Icelands.
Ah, to the Icelands of the North. He says, I can get you...
Oh, go ahead.
A place called what?
Brynn Shander.
Oh, Brynn Shander, I know it well. I can take you there. Journey will be slow, but it will be safe. You will be above the ground. I can take you there in a matter of just a couple weeks, but you might be able to get faster on horse. However, you suffer the perils of the land, whereas I can fly you free in the air, 1,000 feet above the ground.
I want my horse. I want my horse. I spent a lot of money on that damn horse.
Bring a horse up here.
Is there any way for us to bring our steeds with us?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna check his spells and see if he can do anything about that.
Five badass horses.
Maybe. Hold on a second. Hold on. This is funny. One creature or object you choose.
Do all cloud giants have glaucoma?
Yeah, he has glaucoma. He smokes a lot of weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, levitate can only levitate something 20 feet, not 1,000 feet. He says, I don't think I can help you with your steeds. However, I can suggest to your steeds that they travel back from whence they came and go home. I can do that.
Feels bad, but what do you think, guys? I think this is a better deal if we can send the horses back.
My horse.
Okay. I still got my note on my horse. Okay. We could just everybody puts their name on their horse and we send them back where they came from, and hopefully the town people remember who we are, and we tell them keep our horses safe. So if we need to go back, we could get them.
Yeah, you can turn them into carrier horses, like carrier pigeons. You can put a note on them, and
damn straight, I want my horse.
The horse will know how to go home. It will know how to get back, and if you guys put notes on it, he can suggest to the horses that they go home. He can make a mass suggestion. It's a 6th level spell that he has, and he can send the and so you guys can write a note like, hey, we had to abandon our horses, but we sent them back, and please take care of them until our return, or something like that. You guys can do that.
Could he mass suggest them up into the cloud?
Okay, so you guys do that. And as you're discovering, the first floor of the tower rests atop a cloud that feels solid underfoot. An open archway leads to an empty vestibule, the back of which hangs a thin, translucent blue curtain that flaps in the breeze. Beyond the curtain lies a 100-foot-high hexagonal chamber containing a giant-sized wooden table and stone chair. Dangling from the ceiling by iron chains are 6 crystal spheres with continual flame spells cast on them. The illuminated spheres keep the room brightly lit. You can see the tower's 2nd floor through a 20-foot wide hole in the soaring ceiling, which is like 80 or 100 feet above you. And this guy who told you his name was Zephyros says, you are more than welcome to stay, and I will provide foodstuffs and comfortable accommodations, which would be the floor, because everything's giant size and you guys, and he says, but I ask you to please, during your travels, stay on the 1st floor of the tower, call me if you need me, and, make good for your studies and your practicing and, sparring and whatever you'd like to do. You have the run of the 1st floor for your activities.
What's on the 2nd floor?
He says, and he says, never mind what's on the 2nd floor. That's my home, and I invite you to have the complete run of the bottom floor. But and the on the map where that circle, the dotted circle is, that's like there's no stairs or anything. You'd have to find a way to fly up 100 feet to get there. But he says that's just where I stay.
Okay.
Can I see if he's just lying about that?
Yeah, you can make an insight check for that. Did you just do it?
Yeah, or in the
Yeah, no, I see it. I just
tower.
wondered if that was the last one. Yeah, no, he's not lying. You rolled a 20.
Oh wow.
Nope, he's not
Okay,
lying.
so I totally. Okay, so that's just his business. Okay, and he's being a nice, accommodating hostess. So we have no reason not to trust him. So I guess the question is, what are we doing here for the next 2 weeks while we're up in this castle?
Well, you guys spend a couple uneventful nights as the castle moves toward your destination of Brynn Shander. And maybe you're, studying your spells or practicing your martial arts skills or, doing other things, sparring and whatnot, just kind of hanging out. And on the third day, you spot 9 outside the tower. You spot 9 very thin and lightly armored humans riding giant vultures, and they land atop the cloud. Whereupon the humans dismount, and all the riders wear steel helms that cover their eyes and resemble stylized bird heads. And one of them is equipped with a shoulder bag adorned with a smiling face. And this is kind of what they look like.
Ugly fucks.
That's not at all creepy.
I guess we gotta start killing them now. Boys, get your swords ready.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
We got some vulture men that just landed on the cloud.
I see that. What is that?
It's a vulture with a human.
And they dismount. A couple of them dismount, and they're coming in. And let's see, stand by. Oh, so 2 of them come in and they announce themselves as Aramath and Navon, and they see you guys kind of just hanging out there, and they say, "We have come to see Zephyros, the Cloud Giant of the Tower, on behalf of Yan Si Bin." And everybody can make a history check in the tower. Okay, and Sin Lee and Jake both remember that Yan Si Bin is the elemental god of the air, I think. And is it the air? I think it told me in here. Anyway, David met Yan Si Bin in another game. Was that air, David? Do you remember?
It was.
Yeah. So he's the elemental evil god of air, who they are claiming to be speaking on his behalf. And they see you guys, but they're shouting for the master of the tower, Zephyr. We would like to, they're shouting up into the hole. They seem to know that he's up there somewhere. So what do you guys do?
We tell them
God
that's
of
no
it.
way to talk to our host, that they need to calm down. He'll come when he's ready.
Calm down, get calm down.
Okay, so they're like ignoring you. They kind of like the one guy who's doing the talking kind of looks at you when you tell him to calm down and does that kind of like guy in high school who's like, you know, like whatever, you say what you want, and he's like, I wish to speak with you, Zephyros. Please appear for us. And he, you know, kind of just ignores you.
Okay, so with that,
I'll chuck my dart and make him fall down. Make him calm down.
well, no, we don't know if they're wanting to fight us. They may be a friend of this guy. We don't want to piss them off and then piss off our hostess and have him throw us 1,000 feet onto the ground.
Feather fall 1,000 feet.
Yeah, I asked him to just sit, and he'll come down when he's ready. So I'm trying to persuade them to like.
Okay, so Zephyros comes out from his hole. That's what my prom date said, and they offer him a pouch as a gift, and they are pleading with him to help Yancy Bin, quote, return the world to its primordial state as it was in the dawn of history. And they have a discussion about it, and Zephyros is kind of like, well, I don't really know how you want me to help me, and he's kind of confused and everything, and the cultists are kind of hazy on their details. They're like talking to him, but they're not really, they're kind of vague, and they're basically just asking for his help. Will he help, yes or no? And Zephyros turns to you guys and says, my new friends, I seek your counsel on whether I should help these manner of people requesting my assistance.
Throw him overboard.
Yeah, I turn to him and I say, we're here to try to help people, not cause things to go into chaos. We can't ask you to do something you don't want to do, but these people I do not trust.
And one of the leader of the cult says, it's not for you to trust me or not. And they start like drawing their weapons. They don't attack you, but they're like, what's up, motherfuckers?
All right, you know what? Time to get down and dirty. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, like Chip's pretty pissed that they're like. First of all, they weren't calming down, and then they start to pull their weapons like on our host here. So Chip wants to get him out of here.
Let's go,
so yeah,
let's roll initiative, baby.
Okay, roll initiative.
Well,
wait, Jake, you didn't get your initiative,
I
buddy.
don't know how I did that.
Okay, Jake, go onto your main page of your character.
No, it says +3. I'm looking at it. Initiative +3. Why does it say -2 over there?
Hold on.
Did you?
Why am I getting -1? I shouldn't be getting -1 anymore.
Hold on. One at a time. Okay, so initiative +3 for Jake. He rolled it, and it gives him a -2. What the fuck?
I think the button is
probably Jake, because your dex is set at 6. I don't know what happened there. What was it supposed to be?
That's what it's always been. But I took that feat that gives me +5 on initiative, which then gives me +3.
I think. Did you hit the initiative button, or did you roll it off your character sheet?
Did you roll it off the hotkey?
Yeah.
You got to delete that hotkey and re-hotkey it.
Oh man, how do I delete it? I guess
right-click, delete. Nope. You got to right-click, delete, then drag it back. Anybody, if you ever change any hotkey, if you ever change a weapon or your initiative or anything that you have hotkey, Fantasy Grounds will not update the hotkey. You have to re-hotkey it.
Okay, so
yeah,
just go ahead
here.
and re-roll it. Or
Yeah, you can re-roll it. That's fine. So now, did somebody else have a problem with their initiative?
Nope.
I did. It was a -1 because my dex was minus. So I was at 9. I increased my dex, so it was not.
Okay, so you have to re-hotkey your initiative as well.
I did as well.
Oh, and so you rolled at 14. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So you guys got your initiatives. Okay. So go ahead and place yourselves in the room where you would have been. You guys would have spread out and been practicing and doing shit. So go ahead and move your tokens to where you would have been in the room when these guys came in.
All the way on the outsides. They're gonna just shoot a million arrows at us.
I was sitting my little ass in this big ass chair.
I bet you were.
Can I see the monster list for 1/2 creatures?
I don't know what you mean by see the monster list for 1/2 creatures.
1/2, so I can choose, see what wild shapes I have access to at 1/2 CR.
Oh, oh man, you don't really get to look in the monster manual, but what you can do is go to the library, open the player's handbook, and choose NPCs, and then choose the challenge rating index, and it lists it lists them all right there.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
Okay, so that's where they came in, and their giant birds are just kind of sitting outside. But that's where they were when you guys were Jake was having a seat in the chair there. So you guys have made it clear that you are going to try to stand in their way and not help them or do anything. So they are going to try to.
Can I clarify that, like, when we were pulling everything out, I actually pulled my shield and my trident out?
Yeah, you guys can have all your equipment ready to go. That's fine, because you guys would have been like shifting around and getting ready while they were talking to the giant. And so,
could that mean I could start out in a wild shape, or
no, you're gonna have to do that. You wouldn't have turned into an animal before this.
okay?
Okay, so first to act is Amarath, and the first thing he does is he targets Chip and tries to hold person on him. So Chip fails his save and is paralyzed. And how long does that last?
That was quick.
That's a concentration spell up to 1 minute. The target must... The target can make another DC Wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Okay. So that's all he does, is he holds Chip. The vultures aren't really going to do anything. They're just going to hang there outside. So this cultist is going to run over. He's going to try to hit Sin Lee with a scimitar. And he misses.
Woo, bitch.
And Chip can try to make his paralyzation save. Wisdom 11.
Okay. I think I'm gonna use my inspiration on this,
Okay, you can do that.
so I get advantage on this.
And you
Yeah.
succeed, so you are no longer paralyzed. However, that is the end of your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah. The whatchamacallit, one of my rolls was a 1.
Paralyzation. Easy come, easy go. Okay, Sin Lee's up with his martial arts ass. Go ahead, just kill
Alright,
2
you know
people.
what? Colt was 18. That pissed me off by swinging at me, so we're swinging to take a nice swing to the torso.
All right, that's a hit.
Fucking bitch.
Okay, you've damaged him.
And then we're gonna finish him off with a nice punch.
And you
Critical.
he critical his ass.
Kill him.
Yeah!
Yep, that killed him.
Way to pump.
We're good to go.
Do you want to move or anything? Okay, so
Strike fear in everybody's eyes, Ryan.
Navon, as a bonus action, puts a weapon out. And that weapon attacks Sin Lee and misses. And then, as his normal action, he will cast Sacred Flame on Sin Lee and do radiant damage of 3.
Ugh.
And once he does that, he will move back.
Can't dodge. Can't dodge. I can't dodge that. That's right.
And Giant Vulture 19, not going to do anything. So Z is up.
I am going to cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
I'm probably the last one to go.
Holy crap. That's huge. Just nailed them all.
What is that?
Spike Growth.
I don't like it.
I don't either, because I got to get in their face there, Z.
So Spike Growth is the one that does so much damage if they move through it.
2d8 and 2d4.
2d4 for
Yeah,
every
it's-
whenever they
it's
move through
pretty
it. Okay.
strong.
Yeah.
Every 5
Okay.
feet. Yeah, that's right now.
Anything else?
That will be all.
Okay. Keep that 2d4 handy because when I ask you to apply it to certain people. Okay. If that's it, it's going to be Jake's turn.
Ooh. I'm just gonna move. I jump up. I run right there next to my comrades.
Okay. And that Spike Growth is a concentration, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Do you have a note for that on your character sheet or not?
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean concentration?
It means if you get hit, you have to make a saving throw, and if you fail it, you lose the spell.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I don't see a note on it.
Okay, we'll make one if you don't have one. Hold on. Where is it? What's it called? I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, Spike Growth. There it is. Yeah, so I'll make a note. How long does that last? 1 minute?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Holy mother of hell. Okay, so I just made an effect on your sheet, and it's not really an effect. It's just a note. And I spelled it wrong. Hold on. But go ahead and apply that. And what that does is it just puts a note on your character in the combat tracker and lets everybody know, and as a reminder that you have a concentration spell on, so you can't cast another concentration spell or that goes away. Or if you get hit, you have to make your save. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Plus it's a note that lets us know that spike growth lasts for 10 minutes. No combat ever goes more than 10 minutes, but anyway. Okay, Jake, go ahead.
So since there's a concentration of spikes there, I'm just gonna like use thermoclergy or however you say it, and I want to alter the appearance of my eyes to make it look like I'm getting into like a rage mode, like come at me, bitch.
Okay.
And, I mean, I don't want to go in there and take damage off the bat, so
Right.
I'll just do that. Say come at me, and you're gonna die.
Okay. Sounds
And I'm
good.
just gonna end my turn on that. I don't want to go in there.
Okay, so on Cultist 36, do 2 spike growth damages on him. Yeah, he fucking dies. Bullshit. Alright, do 2 more on Cultist 15. Ooh, he makes it. So he
He's
comes
not
over.
dead yet.
He's coming over to Chip. And he whacks at Chip. And he hits him.
Damn.
And Cultist 5, do 1 on him. Oh, that puts him in critical, but he's going to take a swing at Sinley.
I want to use my shield to give him.
He missed
He
anyways.
missed.
He missed. Cultist 8, you can give 2 of those damages to. Yeah, he spike growth. Bullshit. Giant Vulture, not going to do anything. Cultist 25, you can also give 2 of.
He's probably gonna die.
Son of a bitch, keep rolling a lot of 7s. Oh! He attacks Jake. And he fucking misses because he's got spike growth up his ass.
It's because of the eyes. He's like, no, hell no, I'm scared.
Okay, Cultist 34 goes outside of it, doesn't take any damage. Gonna try to take Sin Lee down with
I
a
want to
hit.
use the shield for the disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So wait a minute. What happens again with that? Remind me what the shield thing does.
Oh God!
You have to be within 5 feet of him, dude.
Yeah, I just have to be in 5 feet of my companion.
Right.
And then what happens?
And
He
I'm looking
imposes
for it.
disadvantage using his reaction.
Okay, so that guy might not have hit, is what you're saying. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
So he did not hit, so I'll take the 5 back.
Whew, thank you.
I got you. I got you, homie.
Well, Zeke ain't getting hit worth a damn. Sitting back there with the twiddly dicks.
Okay, so now this guy goes, and he is fully aware that he is engulfed in shit that he don't like. So he is also going to bring out a weapon. As a bonus action. And he is going to, that weapon is going to attack Jake. And miss.
Because of the
And
eyes.
as his normal action, he is going to Sacred Flame. Jake fails a save and takes a radiant of 8.
Holy shit.
Giant Vulture, nothing. No. 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 Chip baskets.
So yeah, Chip's gonna attempt to hit Cultist 15 with his rapier. And a swing! And a crit! Yes!
Critical.
Muerte!
He's dead.
He's just.
And then after taking that guy out, he kind of walks up and looks at Amarath and like just points at him like, "You're next." And that's the end of his turn.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm
Sin
gonna
Lee.
take a nice short sword to Cultist. 5. Because he's almost dead, so.
Go after 34.
Wait, question is, do I get, no, I don't get advantage, that's right. Or do I?
Just roll, Ryan.
That's a hit. You killed him.
And then, am I close enough to punch Cultist 25?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it.
Fucking. Oh.
Yeah. We getting the crit, boys.
Swap places with the target as if magically teleported.
And then he is down at the big white church.
So you end up there after you kill him.
Sweet Jesus. Alright. It's Nick's turn.
Okay, so spiritual weapons do not grant advantage, but that thing's gonna come over there and attack Jake nonetheless. And misses. And that was a bonus action, so as his regular action, he will Sacred Flame. And Sin Lee succeeds on his save, so he does not get flamed. And it's Z.
I will drop the spikes.
Drop the spikes, okay.
Did what I wanted it to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good use of it.
Did it work?
Wild
And you can move through if you need to move through the swords, you can do that.
Okay, do they get an off attack?
No, they don't.
Okay, I'm going to wild shift into a black bear.
Okay, do you have the black bear thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Health points are 3d8 plus 6. Hold on.
So 24?
24, nice.
All right.
He's a fucking devil now.
Okay, so no. It is Jake's turn.
I'm just gonna go ahead and move up to Cultist 4. And 34. Target him. I'm just gonna stab him with the good old handy dandy trident.
Oh, but that's a miss.
Better get back to your spot, boy.
Let's do as a bonus action. I want to do. Damn it! I just had it. One second. See, is it? And then I want to give combat. Use one of my superiority dice and use Commander Strike. Is it the right one?
Yeah, that's one of your allies.
Yeah.
Hit.
I just wanted to make sure I was reading it right. To Sin Lee here, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna kill somebody on his next turn, like he always does.
Okay, so that lets you it makes them use a reaction to attack.
So you're saying this is probably not the best time to use it?
Well,
No,
you
he-
could give to Z and he could use it, for instance.
Oh,
Right.
Okay. Well,
But-
then, yeah.
So
don't do it to
Z can make an attack and add the superiority die to his damage, right?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay, so
would I be able to multi-attack? Multi-attack?
no. You just get one. You just get one regular, whatever your main attack is.
Okay.
Where
It
the
would
hell
be a
am I
bite,
seeing?
right?
Yeah. So do the bite.
Hold on, I gotta find the dice. Is it the 1d8?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He adds it to his attack or to the damage.
To
I thought it said damage.
yeah, to his
Yeah,
damage.
it is. Yeah, he just needs to.
Okay,
see
so
if
do
it
the
hits
do the
first.
attack, and if it hits, we'll deal with it. Okay, so it missed.
I missed.
You'll never get another one, see?
Hey, you gave one to me the other week, and I had torched someone.
Okay, anything else on your turn, Jake?
No.
Okay, so Cultist 4. He gonna try some shit.
Because he's a little bitch.
Because he's a little bitch.
Bitch like his mother.
So he tries his scimitar, and oh, he hits. And he does that. And so Aramath
Or mouth.
is now confronted with so as a bonus action first, he is going to do his spiritual weapon. And he hits Sin Lee.
Ow, bitch. Fuck.
And as his regular action, he's going to do 2 dagger attacks. On Z and hit only with 1. For 4 damage, which is absorbed.
What absorbed it?
You're temporary.
Champ.
Oh, okay.
Whenever you have temporary hit points, it tells you absorbed because it doesn't take off your normal hit points, right?
Okay. I
Okay,
get it.
giant vultures don't do anything. Except they're getting ready to fly away because they're like, what the fuck? You're killing all our dudes. Chip baskets.
I'm gonna get in behind Amarath.
That's what I like to hear.
Working on his plumbing.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
gonna work on his plumbing.
I'm gonna take my rapier and stick it where the sun don't shine.
So what I hear you saying is that you're gonna get in behind and do something rapier. Got it. That is a hit.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, not dead yet.
Not dead.
All
Right.
right.
Holy shit, you just took 10.
Alright, I'm gonna move to Amaranth because he has to fucking throw his spiritual shit at me. Cocksucker. Just gonna move up here. Take my nice short sword, stick in his chest.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on. That's a miss. But I gotta do error math. Hold on. Do. What's that called? That's called spiritual weapon. Oh, spiritual weapon is not concentration. That's fucking awesome. Okay, yeah, I don't have to do shit. Okay, so you miss him.
This is bullshit.
Flurry of blows, Ryan. You got him.
Yeah, you know how many times I'm missing that shit?
You'll roll better. I believe in you. Come on now.
I know. I'll just stick with the unarmed strike. Actually, fuck it, we'll do flurry of blows.
Yeah, do it.
I just rolled twice an unarmed strike, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Hit.
And I just rolled again.
I'd do the damage first.
Okay.
And then roll it again. Yeah, that's a hit.
Look at that. 2 hits, man.
Fury of blows. All right.
Spent the key point. It's
so now it's Navon, who's gonna bonus action his sword first. And Jake is missed by that. So he will come here, and Chip can take an op shot at Navon.
Hiya! And I miss.
And 2 daggers at Sinley. Oh. The target is restrained until the end of its next turn. That's you, Sinley.
What a faggot.
His sexual preference has nothing to do with anything. So restrained means that your speed is 0 and you can't benefit from any bonuses to your speed. And all your attacks will automatically have, or all attacks against you will automatically have advantage. And all of your attacks will automatically have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws until the end of your next turn.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so he did his 2 attacks. So it is Z.
I will multi-attack onto Amaranth.
Easy.
Multi-attack onto Amaranth.
Okay.
Bite coming first.
Roll that again because you had advantage.
Hashtag you're welcome.
And I'm dropping the wrong die.
Okay.
That hit.
Yeah, except for that you have to understand what you're doing. So you first made an attack, a regular attack. You should have rolled at advantage, but you didn't. So to correct that, since you would have to just roll once, but what you did was you marked advantage and you rolled too many. So now just roll a regular attack.
All right.
Because I'm disallowing the one you did at advantage. Okay, so you missed. So now mark advantage and do your other attack.
Okay. The claw.
And that is also a miss.
Damn it.
That is the textbook definition of a bad round right there. Awesome. I'm assuming you're not going to move, so that makes it Jake's turn.
Going to take out quite a few cultists.
Come on, Jake, kill something.
So
All right, I'm
didn't
going
matter
to
where.
target. Target number 34. We're going to go ahead and try it into the face.
Trident to the face. Oh, yeah, that's a hit.
Guys.
God damn it.
Oh, doesn't kill him.
But wait a minute. I want to go ahead and let's use an action surge.
Action surge.
We're just going to go ahead and do that again.
All right. That is a hit.
I'm going to stab him in his face again.
What's a...
Because he's a bitch.
Oh, he's a dead bitch.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I do get a bonus action now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to go ahead and see where's Ryan's health. Oh, shit, he's still got a lot of health.
I don't need no fucking health. I'm good.
Let's give El Rhino commanding... Where'd it go? Commander Strike to hit either one he wants to hit.
Okay. So, Ryan, you can take a regular melee shot with your short sword at whichever one.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait! Before he does that, wait. If I move here and he goes after Novan, does he get advantage?
Yes, he does.
Okay, yeah. I want to go ahead and move down.
Restrained?
Oh, that's right.
And then
He's
Ryan.
restrained.
He
But
can't attack.
So no, he can attack. It's just at disadvantage. So what he'll do is he'll mark advantage, and it'll give him a regular attack. So he can still do that.
Oh yeah.
So Ryan, target the one that's in between me and you.
Alright, never on. Alright, short sword time, boys.
And mark advantage. Did you? Okay. Still a miss. So that's cool.
Damn it.
God damn it.
Great.
Now, okay. Here's one last question, and I'll pass my turn. I'm not gonna. No, I don't have no more moves or anything. But even though I'm calling for my maneuvers, do they still take up the dice even though I haven't rolled them because they missed?
No, they still take up the dice.
Okay. Well, we need to fix something because I don't know where they're at to mark them off. I've used 2 in this fight so far.
Okay, so they should be. I thought we made.
I thought we did.
Hold on. I guess we didn't. Okay, so those are. What are those?
Superiority dice. 1d8s.
Combat maneuvers.
Combat superiority, command strike. Okay, so hold on.
I just want to do this right. That's all, guys.
And you get 2 of... How many do you get?
4.
4 per rest? Long rest, short rest? What is it? You choose an archetype at 3rd level. You learn maneuvers.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
You can use only 1 maneuver per attack. You learn 2 additional maneuvers. 2 maneuvers.
I swear I thought I got 4.
I think it's 2. Yeah, why doesn't it say that there? The maneuver...
It's at the bottom.
Oh, is it at the bottom all the way down? That kind of doesn't make
It says superiority dice. You have 4 superiority dice, which are D8s. A superiority
Oh,
dice
you have
is
4
expended when you
superior
use
dice.
it.
When the superior dice expended, when you regain all of your expended dice when you finish a short or long rest. Wow. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I'll make a 4 per rest. And you used your action surge already too, right?
Yes, I'll click that off right now.
Okay, so I made, you can clean up, you can open that and clean all that, you know, you don't have to have all that shit in there that's all written out. You can just call it superiority dice or whatever. But there's a 4 count. I've ticked 2 of them off. And then when you rest, short or long rest, it'll reset, same as your action surge.
Okay.
And your second wind. So when you tick those off, they'll disappear if you have it on combat like that. So tick off your... Did you use your second wind as well?
Not this fight, no.
Okay, so tick off your action surge if you use that. And then...
They're not even... Oh, wait. What the fuck? They're not there.
You have to put it on... What isn't there?
My action surge, my...
Okay, you might
second
not have it...
wind.
You might not have it on the right mode. So on the bottom of the sheet... What mode... What
Says
does...
display group.
No, left of that. Mode. What mode?
Oh. It was on combat.
Okay, so you see second wind, you see action surge. Okay, but you keep changing it.
No. Okay, that's where I'm at, right there.
Right. So
Combat.
action surge... Right, so action surge is on the top of the powers.
Oh, I don't see it. Not on my end.
You don't?
No.
Do you see...
Well, if you used it, then it may be
No, because I'm looking at the same thing. The DM and the player see the same thing. So, do you see...
I see all my weapons, the dice, all that, and then I get to powers, and it's empty. And then
Okay,
spells,
so
I see that
power...
one.
I'm assuming that the powers bar is dark, not light. So so click on it, and it'll open it up. What you did is you just closed the power bar. So now do you see it?
Oh, that's a first. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, not second. God damn it. I used.
Okay,
action
so
surge.
since you click second wind, it's gone now. So you have to go all the way down to the bottom and click mode preparation and untick. Or no, sorry, standard, not preparation. And untick second wind. And then go back to go back to combat. There you go.
Okay.
All right, and then pass your turn.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No problem. Okay, Aramath. Oh, he's gonna move his spiritual weapon. Unfortunately, I don't. Spiritual weapon doesn't really. Didn't we decide that does not grant? I've been doing it that it doesn't grant advantage or whatever, but that's probably way OP. Okay, so he's gonna do his bonus action and hit. And for his regular multi-attack, he's going to do 2 daggers at advantage on Sin Lee.
Can I block that with my shield? Give him disadvantage?
Yeah, I'll do it on the next one.
Okay.
So I'll just roll it regular.
God.
No. I should have given him disadvantage. Why does he have?
Hold on. No, just cancel that one out, Rob. I just realized I'm not close enough to him. I'm
Okay.
10 away from him.
He's got advantage anyway because he's restrained. Okay. And it's Chip.
I'm gonna kill you, Sinley. I'm sorry.
No.
Chip is moving over to kill Sin Lee.
No.
What is Chip doing?
Chip,
I'm doing Thunder Wave.
Chip, don't do
You're
it. Don't do
shitting
it.
me.
Chip, let me move.
Where are you doing it?
Don't do it.
Right here, it's the highlighted squares.
So you can do yourself?
Thunder Wave doesn't affect me.
It doesn't?
It emanates from 15-foot cube from self.
Right, but you have to put so you got the cube on yourself.
Oh yeah, but I'm not.
It's not 15 feet from you. It's 15 feet outside of you. A 3x3 square which edges is adjacent to your token. So, for example.
Right.
But
So
that's not where you had it.
Amarath, Sinley, and Navon. I had it so that those were highlighted.
Okay, but I need to make sure we all understand what's happening here. So just a second.
I'm dying, so that's that. Kills each.
Yeah, you see how the box is not in the box?
Okay, so that is your Thunder Wave. You left click the center and drag it and it'll readjust it. So that is your Thunder Wave.
Oh, it goes out like that?
Yeah, it's 15. It's 3x3 out from you, not centered on you, but out from you.
Oh, okay.
That's why I drew the square. You put it. It seems that your understanding of it wasn't what my understanding was. So that's if you're gonna Thunder Wave, you're gonna get all 4 of those guys.
Oh fuck! You're dead too, Z.
No, you won't kill him. He'll be
I
like,
have a bonus hit point.
Don't kill me though. I'm just gonna lay down and just.
Okay, if you're gonna do that, David, go ahead and target the 4 of them and do it.
Yeah.
This is gonna be ridiculous. This is awesome. Thunder Wave. Okay, roll the damage. Okay, so Aramath took 14. Z took 0 because his half was absorbed. Navon took 7. And Sinley took half and is down.
It's okay, I'll pick you up later, man.
And so the only one...
Wait.
Hold on. You rolled a death save because it passed your turn, but I gotta move Aramath. So Aramath, basically I'm only gonna do 5 feet because he pushed Z as well. Okay, then Sinley made a death save, and he failed, but he's not restrained anymore, but he is still
Does Chip not get an off attack on Aramath?
No, because forced movement does not create op attack, only voluntary movement. Okay, so it is now Navon. And Navon will bonus action on Jake with the spiritual weapon, which misses. He will go here. No, wait a minute. Wait. Nah, he'll just stay there. And do his 2 daggers. First of which misses, and the second one misses, because they suck. And now it is Z's turn. Man down.
I will multi-attack onto Amarath.
Okay.
Bite.
Uh-oh, it's a fumble. And it triggers the table. And the table effect is, I suck, hit me. You are now vulnerable to bludgeoning damage for the remainder of the encounter. Awesome.
Okay. Claws. Oh my god. I'm gonna disengage.
You can't do that because you've already attacked.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just done. This damn bear's killing me.
Okay, giant vulture, not going to do anything. So, Jake.
Can I move? I guess I can't move up where that weapon's at, right, to get advantage? Does that occupy that square?
Well, you not really. I mean, yeah, you can move there. I mean, it's incorporeal, so you can kind of be in the same square as it. That's fine.
Okay, well, we'll say we're there. How about that?
Okay, so now you have advantage on Jimmy Navon.
Okay. Oh, damn, I forgot to do advantage.
Yeah, so just roll it again, just to see if you crit. Okay, so you hit.
I've already used action surge. And then I just want to go ahead and use another superiority dice and give Chip their commander strike.
Okay, so he gets to take an attack now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Chip, do a melee attack. And add 8. Or no, it's a D8, isn't it?
Yep.
That was a
Was that
D10.
the right?
That was a
the right
D.
one? That-
No, that was a
oh,
D10.
Yeah, because I rolled a 9, right? Are you sure the 9's not on?
So put a +3. Yeah, I'm sure the 9's not on the 8. Put a +3, David, on your modifier.
Oh,
Didn't kill him.
rolled minimum damage. Feels bad.
And I guess that's it. I can't do anything else. Yeah. Whoa.
Okay, Aramath. He's going to first use his spiritual weapon. And he's going to hit. And then he's going to do his multi-attack daggers.
How many damn extra hit points did you get?
24.
And he misses with his second one. And it's Chip.
This is all planned. I'm gonna healing word as a bonus action on Sinley.
Okay.
So he's back up. Awesome.
Yep.
I use the
So we can kill something here in a minute.
exactly. And then I'm going to take an attack on Navon.
Okay. And you hit?
It's not a crit.
Finish him off.
He's not dead yet.
Fuck.
Give me Bardic Inspiration. Oh, Ryan's gonna kill him. It don't matter.
Okay,
Let's
your
try to look.
Sinley is prone.
I jump back up.
All right, jump back up and kill 2 people. Watch this.
Alright, here we go. Nickerbon. Alright. Sword.
That's a hit.
And then we finish
Okay.
him off.
Didn't kill him. Put him into critical, though. And a miss. Didn't kill 2 people like you always do.
Damn it, man. Bullshit.
Okay, Navon is going to spiritual Jacomus. And then he's going to dagger Jacomus. Twice, but misses on the second one. And he's got to stay there. So Z.
Okay, gonna try this again. Multi-attack. I'll start with the claws first on Aramath.
What are you, a black bear?
Yeah.
Why are you attacking Jake, Z?
What the fuck? I'm so far away from you.
That was an accident. He's right below you in the combat tracker. Does 17 hit?
Attack the right person.
He rolled 17.
I love that you're going to re-roll it, Rob. That's so funny.
Also, nice.
Fuck my life!
Okay, hold on. So another thing too is that we should have been applying a -2 to your armor class because the bear only has an 11 as opposed to your 13. So every time I've attacked you, it's been wrong. I should have hit you way more times. So we need to. And didn't I put that on your? Oh, we've never changed into a bear before, but.
I was going to say you could just make it an effect. So that
Yeah, so I'm gonna. I mean, I have the effect in my effects thing, but he should have it on his character sheet so he can do it himself. So I'm gonna add that as a power or as an effect. I'm just gonna call it. So I made an effect on your sheet, Z, that says Animal Form AC, and you'll just apply it to yourself. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta make it target self. Right, so you'll just apply it to yourself, and then if you're doing some other, I made it a -2, so if you're doing an animal that has like that's a bear is 11, so yours is 13, so -2. But if you do a different animal and it's a different, we'll just change the 2 to a 4 or a 1 or whatever we're supposed to do it, right?
Okay. You take the -2 AC off of Amaranth.
Right. I see that you gave it to him. That's awesome.
Hey, it didn't target self at first.
Okay,
Right,
so
that form ball. Did I trigger the table?
yes, you did. The effect is ice. The ground is instantly covered in ice. DC 10 Dex to save to not fall prone every 10 feet of movement for all creatures. So if you move, it's ice.
All of us.
Everybody.
Damn.
Till the end of the fight.
Well, I guess we better kill these guys fast then.
Any other things?
Well, the multi-attack, second attack.
Okay.
The bite.
That's a miss.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna wild shape. I'm gonna release the wild shape. Is
Okay.
that an action or is that free?
I can't remember actually. Hold on a second. You can stay in the beast shape for a number of hours. You can revert to your normal by using a bonus action on your turn.
I'll just stay because I have the extra 5 hit points.
Okay. So you're done?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jake.
Alright, well, let's just go ahead and see if we can kill Navon.
That's a hit.
He had 1 hit point left. What a bitch.
And then I guess my bonus action, can I throw my trident at the other guy or no?
No. Because
Okay.
you don't have.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's not. You can only attack twice with light weapons.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. I'm just gonna end it there. I mean, actually, I'll use my last superiority dice on Ryan and give him rally, which will then give him some extra hit points so he doesn't turn around and get killed.
So how does that work exactly?
Let's see. It just says on your turn, you can use a bonus action and expend 1 superiority die to bolster and resolve one of your companions. When you do, choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you. That creature gains a temporary hit points equal to the superiority dice plus your charisma modifier.
Okay, so put your charisma modifier in the modifier box and roll a d8.
Okay, that's main page.
Your charisma modifier is
+2.
Yeah. So +2 and then roll a d8. And if you want to, actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let's make this easier because you might be doing that quite a lot. So let's build an effect for it. Let's call it. What's it called? Rally?
Yeah. Now these are just temporary hit points, though.
Oh, right. Good point.
I don't mind just adding the.
Okay,
extra
there you
2 in
go.
there.
So now you have now you have an effect called Rally. You can target Ryan and do the heal, which is 1d8 plus your charisma mod temporary hit points. Bam.
There you go, buddy. And I'll end my turn on that.
10. Holy shit. Nice. Okay, giant vulture. No.
I gave myself an extra -2 AC.
How did you do that, Z?
Why would you do that?
I was renaming the effect.
Oh, okay. Okay, I fixed it. Nice. Okay, so whose turn is it now? It is Amarath. Amherst. Fuck. What's this guy's name? Alright.
Amethyst.
He is going. Oh, first of all, this sword is gone. However, this one is not. He will do his spiritual weapon. Which hits. And does 1. The fuck? And then he'll do his regular dagger attacks. And that means that Z reverts
longer
back, and you get your full armor class.
And I get 2 damage back.
Why?
As soon as I hit 0, I thought I automatically go back into.
Yeah, you do go back, and it carries through onto your person.
I didn't think I didn't know it carried.
Yeah, it carries through. Anything like if you would have got hit for 20, you'd have like 18 now. You'd have it all. It doesn't when you change form, it doesn't wipe out hit points. They carry through to you. Is that not what you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it now.
Okay, so he's going to do another dagger attack. And lucky for you, he's doing piercing, not bludgeoning, which is what you're vulnerable to. All right, he's done. In probably more ways than one.
I'm just gonna try to fix what I did earlier and try to give him a stab. Well, that's a hit. I don't think a crit will matter. I don't think so. He's critical,
that's a hit.
So.
Yep, he's dead. And these vultures are like, fuck this, and they're out of there.
What I was really hoping is when they landed, they would have all been on the edge of the cloud, and then I could have done Thunderwave like Phosphorado, and then just knock them off the cloud.
Yeah, and then they just hover in the air because they can fly.
Oh, not the birds. I mean the people.
Oh, the people. All right, so you guys got rid of those dudes. So Zephyr, who was just hovering up in this hole kind of watching, he didn't help you. He was like, whatever, that's awesome. I don't care about those guys. Nice job. And you get XP. Which is, I'm thinking, a lot.
Bitch, it better be a fucking lot. There's a lot of damn people.
And you get the XP for the giant vultures too, even though you didn't really have to do anything.
Nice.
That is a lot.
Okay, and what happens
Don't
now?
Don't forget to remove your spectral sword.
Oh yeah. So let's see.
Combat's going
After
on, right?
let's see, the cult fanatics, blah blah blah. The cult. Arameth carries. Okay, so he. Oh man, I forgot the stalker. Oh well, who cares? The bag that he had that he was trying to offer to Zephyros. It is really a bag of holding, and it has pixie dust in it.
Do we know what that does?
You do not. So I will put it in the party sheet. You do know that the bag is a bag of holding. Those are pretty easy to identify. However, you do not know what the pixie dust does. So you're going to have to try it out.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm wondering if you can... Hold on a second. I would think that you could identify it normally by taking a rest, I suppose. But it would be more fun to tell you that you have to try it to find out what it does.
You know what? If you let me heal up and use my heal things, I'll try it. Because I didn't use my second wind, so I mean, second wind. Blake, you can heal me a little bit, right?
Well, the battle's over, so you guys will get a rest. If the battle between the characters and the cultists erupts. Okay, after the business with the cultists is concluded, Zephyros feels bad about keeping their gift and gives the pouch of pixie dust to the characters, believing they might get more use out of it than he will. But it doesn't say anything about letting you guys know what it does. However, you'll take a rest, and you'll be able to basically, whenever you rest, you can attune the items. And so you guys have a few more days travel, so you're gonna rest. So I'll just tell you what it does. So this pixie dust, when you sprinkle it, you roll on a table, and it's a D100. And if you get a 1 through 70, you have 60 feet of flying for 10 minutes. There's 10 sprinkles of this dust that are in the bag. If you roll a 71 through 80, you must succeed on a DC Constitution 11 saving throw or fall unconscious for 1 minute. You can be woken up just by being shaken or damaged or slapped. And by the way, you can sprinkle this on other people besides yourselves. And if you roll an 81 through 90, the creature sprinkled with the dust must succeed on a DC Wisdom 11 saving throw or suffer the effects of a confusion spell. And from a 91 to 100, this creature sprinkled with the dust becomes invisible for 1 hour. Any equipment it is wearing or carrying is also invisible, as long as it remains on the person. And the effect of the creature ends if it attacks or deals any damage or casts a spell. So it's basically the same as invisible. So that's awesome.
So it sounds like we should use that out of combat and maybe tie someone to a tree when we sprinkle it. So they don't get confused and hurt somebody. That's pretty cool though.
Okay, so you guys are able to rest up. You travel a few more days.
Can I get the effect off of me?
Oh yeah. Let's get rid of that.
I see, or I'll bring it up at the end.
What's that? Go ahead.
Well, I was putting my dice like down on the bottom, like for quick select and stuff, and I moved my heel, and when I put it down there, it said it was for rally and not for second wind.
I guess I don't really know what you mean. You could just erase
Okay,
it,
so, like-
and you can just right click and delete it and redo it. Is that what you?
No. Like, so hang on.
What character
Okay,
is
never
this?
mind. I got it. I
You got
figured
it?
it
Okay.
out. I figured it out.
Okay. So you guys go for about another week, till about the 10th day. Again, just resting and eating and doing all that kind of stuff, and
Can I try to learn lore about cloud giants while we're in the presence of a very old one, like to know more about them?
yeah.
Like maybe like their vulnerabilities, their strengths, stuff like that.
Sure. You're able to speak to him a couple times. And go ahead and roll a... what would I have you? Roll a charisma check in the tower. I'll give him a 10. And he doesn't get it. So he's kind of wary about telling you everything, but he does tell you that cloud giants normally have a really good passive perception. They have a super high constitution and wisma and charisma, of course. They have very good sense of smell. They all have some sort of spell casting abilities as well as multi-attacks, and that most of them are pretty powerful. When they're not in a state such as his, old and feeble. So that's what you're able to learn by discussing and
cool.
sort of, talking to him a little bit. So go ahead.
I was just gonna see if he would be willing to have a way to contact him if we needed to catch another ride, maybe in the future.
He says that he will talk to you about that when you reach your destination.
Okay.
So on about the 10th day, you guys notice, every once in a while you go outside to look and kind of see the land as you're traveling over it slowly. And everyone give me, oh no, hold on. Passive, huh? Yeah, everyone roll a perception check. Okay, so as you guys kind of step out a little while, taking your smoke breaks, whatever you're doing, Chip notices all of a sudden at this time a huge silver dragon gliding through the clouds, approaching quickly. As it flies closer, you can see a number of armored dwarves clutched in its talons. So this dragon is approaching the tower. It's most definitely flying directly here. With Chip's perception score, you can tell that there's 6 dwarves, 3 in each of its talons, that it's just carrying. And you guys have about 1 minute to prepare for its arrival, deciding what you want to do.
Here we go.
Oh shit, a dragon?
Da, 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 da.
Does Zara or Zephyr, does he have any problems with the silver dragons?
He looks and he sees the dragon and tells you, I have no idea who this dragon is.
Okay. I guess, I mean, it's kind of like the last group of them where you don't know why they're coming or what's going on. So I'd rather, you know, if we can talk with them, if they're willing to do that.
Okay, so do you guys want to, you guys get where you're going to get and set up and make any preparations you want to do. Remember you have the sprinkling dust and whatever.
Let's use it on the halfling.
How long does the fly last again?
10 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
If they fly up to the 2nd floor, once the orb is in sight, the dwarves revert to their true form.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to use it necessarily, and because it could make things worse. I wonder, can that dragon get in here? Like, how big is it? Is it like? Do you think that, like, based off of what we see, do we think it could fit? The dragon could fit through this 2-square archway or whatever?
You see it, and it is the size of it is huge. So it's
man.
It's 3 by 3.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to stand directly in front of the door. I don't want to get, like, if he decides to spit something at us, I don't want to get hit by that.
Can we move the table up into the up to block some of the archway?
The table's bolted to the ground.
Damn.
Okay,
As he
so
gets the farthest back,
anything else you guys want to do with this minute that you have?
get ready to pull your swords out.
I want to ask Zara if he's willing to help us if the dragon's attacking, as his fortress will be under siege. You know.
Yes, he is. He is going to do his best to protect the tower if this is an aggressive group of dwarves and dragons.
Okay. So yeah, I've done all that I want to talk about.
I'm just looking for one more thing real fast, see if I can do something. Nope. No. I'm good.
Okay. Stand by 1 second. I need to look something up.
I'm gonna grab something to drink.
When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of a gaseous form spell for 1 hour. You transform a willing into a misty cloud. Spell ends. Creature touches 0. An incorporeal creature is ineffective. While in this form, the target's only method of movement is a flying speed of 10 feet. The target can enter and occupy the space of another creature. The target has resistance to non-magical damage and has all of this. On the form, the spell, the target can take it. Okay. Okay, so everyone roll initiative.
Wow.
Damn.
So Jake went to go get a drink, I guess.
Yeah.
So the dragon flies to where the front door is, drops off these dwarves on the cloud, and then flies up out of your view. And you see all of these dwarves immediately drink a potion, and before anything can be done, they turn into clouds, gaseous clouds. So they're kind of, instead of dwarves, they're just cloudy. Because they had potions that turned them into clouds, basically. So when you see that happen, the rounds of initiative begin. And Sin Lee, what do you do?
How the hell am I supposed to attack a fucking cloud?
Can we not ask them why they're here?
You can ask them,
Or
but
they
they're
just
clouds now, so they're not going to talk to you because they're clouds.
You can't punch a cloud.
You can, but there's all sorts of. It's like clouds are resistant to damage and all this kind of stuff. You guys would know that, yeah, because if you your sword's just going to go through it. You might have some effect, but you don't even really know why they're here. They land. The dragon dropped them off. They immediately drank potions, and now they're looking like they're going to come in. But they've all turned into gaseous form, so they're not dwarves anymore. They're forms of gas.
Jesus Christ! What the hell? I'll walk up. Walk over here.
Okay.
Can I throw a dart between that blue thing and them?
If you want to be aggressive and you want to throw a dart at him, you can do that.
All right, sure.
I talked to Sin Lee. I'm like, we don't know what they want yet. Can we just see if they want to talk first?
They can't talk back because
I know, but we don't know what they're wanting to do.
They can still understand us.
Okay,
exactly. So
I'm gonna scream at them. What you want?
You're gonna scream at them, "What you want?" Like that. That's awesome.
I scream a deep whisper, "What you want?"
What the fuck do you want?
So they, of course, don't say anything because they can't.
Maybe tell them to turn back into people so we can talk to them.
If you don't turn back now, we're gonna have to we're gonna do this the hard way. Not say anything. Can't do a whole lot to a cloud. So, but you know who can? Chip baskets.
Okay, so you passed your turn. Okay, so this guy's he's hovering in, and he hovers to right about there, and chip baskets.
Okay, so I proceed forward and I tell him that we're guests of our hosts and that we do not wish to engage in any kind of fighting if that's not necessary. We simply want to just have you, present yourselves as who you are and what you're wanting here. Obviously, I know that he's a gaseous form. He's not going to answer me, but maybe he'll revert back to his other form. I don't know.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just trying to communicate with them, assuming they can even hear me while they're clouds. And
roll a perception check.
wow, that was really bad what I did.
Okay, so you present your case to him, and you don't see any indication of any type of response or change. The cloud doesn't do anything except remain in its cloudiness.
I don't know. I'm pretty dumbfounded as to whether there's a lot of them. I don't know if we should just be fighting them or not. I tell them to not come in any further, or we'll have to attack. And with that, if anyone comes closer, I'll ready a spell.
If anyone comes closer, or if anyone comes further than that guy.
In general, anyone, because the thing is, I don't want them all bunched up on us and then boom, that's it.
Okay,
This
so
is
you
it. Nobody come closer.
I'll go back and I'll tell you, when he moved to where he is, you definitely get the sense that as a cloud, he probably moved as far as he could. So you just get, just based on physics and general knowledge and the fact that you're a semi-smart guy, you assume that he dashed to where he is. So their movement, in other words, their movement's 10 plus, he went 20, right?
Well, maybe we can block them in so they can't walk in here. Well, they're gaseous. They probably just go around as they're fly or something.
Well, if you notice where he was, he went 20. He did not go through anybody. I mean, he went through another guy and he was still able to go that far. So I'll just say, the reason I'm giving you this meta information is that you, as a character, you could have discerned that, no problem.
Okay, but yeah.
Okay, so I need to understand your ready to action, because you said two different things. You said if anyone comes any further than that guy, and you also alternately said if anyone moves any closer. So which one is it?
Okay, so yeah, if anyone comes any closer, yeah, I'll keep it as that. Yeah. So if anyone comes closer, I'm gonna cast dissonant whispers on that person.
Okay.
Okay, so that's
so it is I, and he definitely comes closer, so you can cast it.
Really? Oh my god, these guys are douchebags. I hate them.
And he fails.
Now the thing about it is, so when he was coming closer, I would have cast it, right? Rather than him getting all the way. Well, I don't know. That's a blue sheet, right? I can't see past it, or can we? I don't know.
It's flapping in the wind, so you can periodically, every couple seconds it flaps, so you could probably see past it.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, it says if they fail, they have to move away as far as the speed allows you to move away.
Okay, so...
See, that's why I say it matters, like, when it would be cast.
Right.
Like, when he's... Because if he has to double move to get there, then he wouldn't have got there.
Well, okay, so it's not going to really matter, because his movement is going to be up.
Okay, I follow you.
So he is going to be 20 feet up. And this guy is... He's going to move to there, but he is also... He's probably up only 10 feet, because the physics don't work if I make him higher. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say he's only here, but he's up 10 feet in the air. Can you see these effects I'm putting on these guys?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, Jake, you see that these guys are coming in, and a couple of them are coming up toward the ceiling. So what are you going to do?
I move over to the left one space. I mean, there's not much I can do. Still kind of want to just see why they're here. If one of them decides to come out of cloud form, but I want to be here in case they try to attack. I can give them disadvantage with my shield.
Okay. So this guy comes to here, but is also going up.
Zephyr, hit him with your witchcraft.
This guy is not here. This guy is going to come to 1, 2, 3, but he's going to be up 10 feet. So you can definitely tell that their aim is to go up. And you do not see Zephyr at this point. He is not visible to you. He's up in the tower somewhere, but you can't see him. And so, Z, what is your turn?
Move forward. And wait to see what happens.
Okay. So that guy comes there and is also up in the air, 10 feet. Okay, Sin Lee.
Alright, I'm gonna take my short sword out.
You're not gonna be able to hurt them.
You can't. I can just slice the cloud. I mean, that's about it. So.
Who has the bag of the bag that was given?
Yeah. I don't know who wants it. I mean, who wants to
Chip
hold it?
wants it. Give it to Chip.
I'm thinking what's going on here is just based on them all going up. I feel like they're trying to go into the upper chamber where we've not gone. That's what I'm thinking. Because the fact that they're just trying to go right past us. Question is though, like, are we supposed to put the dust on them or ours? I assume we're supposed to put it on ourselves. There's no benefit of giving them fly speed. So that's what I'm thinking. But what do you guys think?
They may where the dragon's still somewhere. The dragon may be going after the giant. That might be their objective. Is the giant.
Right. So, Sin Lee, I think you should try to put some of this pixie dust on yourself, and hopefully you don't go crazy.
Well, so he doesn't have it because Chip has it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
So what are you gonna do, Ryan?
I guess I'll punch the cloud. Just punch it.
Okay.
Punching the gas.
Punch the cloud. I love it.
Well, you crit the cloud. And go ahead and do your damage. So let's see. That was 10 damage, and that was Bludgeoning damage. Okay, so I need to adjust that. Oh, well, you targeted a guy that was 20 feet in the air. So who did you meant to target the only one that's down there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me find out who that was.
V.
Well,
V?
mhm.
Yeah, the fire hammer. He's not up in the air.
Yeah, so he gets the damage. Okay, so he takes that many. And the critical was, who's that? One random adjacent ally of the target is also struck by this attack or spell and suffers the equivalent of half the inflicted damage. If there is no adjacent ally, which there's not, you have a +2 on your next attack versus the same foe. So what that means is Boldrick.
Boldrick.
Molded.
Boldick. Yep, that's right.
Voldick. Okay, cool. So it is now going to be his turn, and he is going to try to ascend. So Chip and Sin Lee can attack if they want, but they don't have to. But he's going to ascend 20 feet.
Throw a dart.
Yeah. I think we should. Yeah.
So each one of you gets a hit.
On which one?
On Voldick. Not each one of you, but just Chip and yeah, and Ryan, you couldn't throw a dart because it's a melee attack.
Oh shit.
So I have to go and he took 13 damage. So Chip did 7.
Shit.
You would have hit him with your sword anyways, Ryan. It's a better
Yeah,
attack.
so hit him with your sword. And now don't do damage yet.
Okay.
Okay, now do it. That doesn't work. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so you do that, and he goes 20 feet in the air. And now, Chip, it's your turn. So all these guys are 20 feet in the air.
Okay, so yeah, we need to like catch up to him, I suppose. Okay, so with I interact with the bag, and I'm gonna attempt to put dust on. I don't know how many people I can put it on. I guess just however many people I can do is what I'll do, and I'll be starting with Sin Lee next to me.
Okay, so let's find out about this.
I didn't know if I can like take a handful and just like hit them all at the same time.
No, you can do it one at a time. So you can, but I'll allow you to like put dust on yourself and pass the bag if you want to do it that way.
Can you just throw it in the air and it gets all over everybody?
No, because you have to. You have to. It wouldn't work like that. It's pixie dust. You got to sprinkle it over your head. You can't just toss it in the air. The wind will blow it. You guys are floating in a tower 1,000 feet, and then we just blow it away. So you gotta like
Well, I
pointed.
don't
You have to
understand.
pointedly like hold it above your head like a half an inch and just sprinkle it on yourself. So
Okay,
David,
so I'll
you
do
want to do that
myself
on?
first.
Okay, so
And so let me take the dust out and hand the bag over first, so that if something
Okay.
bad happens, I'm not holding the
Right.
bag.
Okay, so you do yourself. You pass the bag to Sin Lee. Who do you pass it to?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass it to actually Jacobus because he's next. In the
He's
round.
next. Okay. So you sprinkle the dust, and you gain a flying speed of 60 for 10 minutes.
Dope. Is that my? I assume that's my action, right? To like
Yes, it
sprinkle
is.
and pass, right? Okay. So let me take the 60 feet movement, and how high up was it to get to the second level?
80 feet.
Okay, so yeah, let me go up 60 towards the second level.
Okay, so wait, what is 10 minutes is how many rounds? 100?
Mm-hmm. Forever.
Yeah. Okay, so you're also up 60. Okay, anything else?
Yep, that's it. Or nope, yeah, that's it. Yep.
Okay, well, before I sprinkle this on
It's not your
myself-
turn. It's not your turn.
Oh,
Just calm the fuck
my
down.
thing beeped. It beeped in my computer, okay? Apparently it was a message. My apologies.
It's your yeah, your apologies. That's funny. Okay, so this guy is going to go up to 40. Next guy up to 30. And it's Jacobus.
Now it's my turn. Okay. There's a way to get up to the second floor, isn't there? Without flying?
No,
We're not allowed to get to the second floor.
Well, how the hell did the giant get up there?
he flew.
He flies.
Oh, the giant.
The fucking clouds, Jake.
All right. All right. Take a handful of this pixie dust, whatever. Just sprinkle it on my head.
Are you going to pass the bag to another person first, or are you going to sprinkle first?
Nah, Z's useless. We're gonna leave it on the. We're gonna just leave him down here.
Jesus.
No, I pull a handful, like a pinch of it out, or however much I need. Pass the bag to Z,
And then Z can pass it to Ryan now.
and then yeah, right. Who's next in line?
Okay, so
No,
you,
yeah,
you
you're right. You're
pass
right,
it
you're
to Z, and then
Yeah, and
you
then
sprinkle it.
Sprinkle it on my head. Yeah. And yeah, I fly up. I guess I missed the whole pixie.
No.
dust.
Hold on. You don't know what you do. I haven't rolled yet. The creature sprinkled with dust has to succeed on a DC 11 Constitution saving throw or fall unconscious for 1 minute. So roll your Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save.
Okay, you succeed. You do not fall unconscious, however, that is your action. So, what do you want to do other than that?
So I can't fly?
No.
Well, that's fucked up. I guess there's nothing I can do.
So, David, I'm gonna put an 8 next to the pixie dust on your sheet. So every time it gets used, just tick one off, would you?
Sure.
Okay, so N is at 10, and he goes up to 30.
Fuck this, man. You never get up there.
And H is at 10. He goes to 30. Z, you have the bag.
Puff, puff, pass.
I will grab a pinch and pass the bag to Sinley.
And put the
use
pinch over your head?
Pixie dust. Yep.
Okay, you do that, and what the
Jesus,
hell?
that's a
What
lot
the
of
fuck
rolls.
is going
Holy
on?
moly.
It got all crazy and just started rolling, wouldn't stop. But the first roll was you gain flying speed of 60.
So I got flight speed.
Yeah, you have flying speed of 60 for 10
I
minutes.
tell Z, come on up here, buddy.
Fly up 60.
The thing is, I would carry y'all, but I think we've already discussed this, that you can't carry another person with fly speed, magical fly speed. It's only good for you, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was pretty
so-
sure we discussed this at some point. So
This guy, whoops, not 300. He's up 30.
Oh, shit.
Okay, we're at the top of the round, and this is where we're going to stop because it's past time. So we will
No,
pick.
we can do another hour.
No, but I can't. Yeah, I can't do another hour because I got a game in 50 minutes and I have to eat and get ready for it because I'm DMing that one too because I'm a fucking insane person who has to DM 8 hours of games on Wednesday like a maniac. So
hey, it's fun, Rob. This is interesting.
it is
so I
fun.
really like it.
Yeah, this is a good one all in the clouds and shit right now. Don't fall. So gentlemen, we will pick it up right at the top of round 5 when we come back next week. We'll just continue right along the way there. The only difference will be that Chip will have his inspiration back because that's a session thing.
Hooray. Yay!
All right.
I try to use it as much as possible.
Anything else, guys?
Nope.
No.
No, I'm good.
All right. Good job. I will see you guys next week. Take care.
I'm going to take it easy.
Later.